Hey guys, Barry here from TGS with another GTA 3 Definitive Edition live stream on the Series X. The remastered version of the game. Overall, it's number 5. It is Monday the 22nd, the week of Thanksgiving in 2021, so a different kind of schedule going on this week. I'll kind of cover that through our intro. It's going to be our weekly intro plus usual intro kind of day, so a little bit extra to cover. But I do it every Monday due to fan requests, so let's go ahead and quickly run through it, 5 to 10 minutes max, and then we'll get right into the gameplay, continuing the import-export missions. But it's best for me to just focus on one step at a time. So to make the intro, efficient, not get interrupted by trying to complete missions while we're doing the same thing in the game. Let's go ahead and just go right down the list. So first things first, I know I put 1:30 on the schedule yesterday. It's now 1:45 today that we started. Like 2 minutes in, it's like 1:49. So we started like 1:47. I'm just going to call it 1:45. It's only 2 minutes off. But yeah, we'll definitely hold the full 4 hours anyway. So plan for the day, 1:45 to 3:45, 4:15 to 6:15. Obviously aiming for 4.5 on the stream clock, and that'll be the plan for the day. For the game, I am working my way to 1K. We've completed the main story, the phone missions, the RC missions, all that kind of stuff. We're at 490 out of 1,000, so we still have a good 12 achievements to go. It's kind of what we're going to get into today, so to get specific with it real fast, if I scroll down the checklist per se, let's see, we have to do the import-export on both Portland Island and Shoreside Vale. We need to do paramedic, firefighter, taxi driver, and vigilante, and we also have to do stunt jumps and hidden packages. So we have quite a bit to go. I'm kind of just doing them in the random order, so we're going to do import-export now. Well, I'm doing them in direct order, but I'm not doing them in a random order is what I should have said. But there's no like set list for how you should do it. I'm just kind of doing it from primary to tertiary content. We already did the main missions, the side missions. Now it's kind of the tertiary stuff, the optional third tier kind of stuff that some people might not even know about, to be honest. But yeah, that's the deal with that. So hopefully over the course of December we'll finish up, get our 1K. Also probably do a bus tour of the remastered map and maybe do some like LCPD roleplay or something at some point. But that's all I got planned for this game. Definitely appreciate if you like and sub. We got a club on Xbox, the Gamer Society Fan Club. We got our links description, thegamersociety.com. Discord, Razor Stores, I'm Razor Streamer. Rep Sports with a coupon code TGS for 15% off. Check it all out. The schedule's officially live. It's a completely different schedule than the last week. So, well, than normal, I should say. It's a holiday schedule, so I have a little bit different of a lineup. There's a few days we won't be streaming in the afternoon. There might be a pop-up stream or 2 or 3, but I'm leaving the pop-ups off the schedule until I, 100% decide that's the case. But I might give some hints as to when they might fall. So, to go right down the schedule, obviously today is GTA 3 Definitive Edition, all afternoon, 1:45 to 3:45, 4:15 to 6:15. With that, I do want to say we're only playing it one afternoon this week. I'm either going to have to play this one afternoon a week or skip something else on our schedule. So it's I'm still thinking about it. I'm not going to promise anything, but by Monday of next week, I'll hopefully have together my plan for December for what games will be the focus of the channel, what our goals will be, and we'll kind of go from there. So moving on from today's GTA Definitive Edition scheduling, we got tomorrow Forza Horizon 5, 1:30, 3:30, 4 to 6. On Wednesday, we're doing Hell Let Loose at 1:30, Insurgency Sandstorm at 4 o'clock. Wednesday night, possibility of a pop-up. I'd say 50-50. I'm going to watch Hawkeye once I'm done. I have some flexibility Wednesday night, so I might do a pop-up that's off schedule. No guarantees what it'll be. On Thursday, it is Thanksgiving 2021. Decided for the first time ever to not plan anything in the afternoon. I usually like to stream in the afternoon, but holiday afternoons are usually quiet on the channel anyway. So I figured, let's just stick to the nighttime stuff. So we're going to do a 3-day weekend, or 3-night weekend, I should say. I'll be doing GTA 5 Thursday night, 10:30. Minecraft at 1 a.m. Yep, you heard that. I'm bringing it back for a stream. On Friday, no afternoon streams currently planned. Maybe a pop-up, but Friday night, 10:30, Dead by Daylight. Giving it the prime spot for once, since I always cut it short. Back for Blood at 1 in the morning, since I definitely enjoy DBD more than that. Not going to lie. Moving on to Saturday, we do have COD Vanguard 1:30, Warzone 4 o'clock. Saturday night we're doing Star Citizen back-to-back 10:30 up till 3. And then on Sunday, there's no planned streams, maybe a pop-up. That's about it. Moving on from the schedule, I have not got Battlefield 2042 yet, but I'm heavily considering it. But it's got mixed reviews, and I think it's one of the worst rated games on Steam. But I've seen some of the videos, and just it's not what I ever would have wanted. But I also see some stuff that's just looks entertaining, so I'm kind of mixed on it. So we'll officialize a decision on Battlefield 2042 some point nearby. Just trying to check what other stuff I should mention in the intro. There's 3 ACV DLCs that I'm not going to touch yet. We got Doom Eternal Horde Mode DLC, Truck Driver Heading North. At some point this winter I'll get to them, but I'm in no rush. Best way to sum it up. But yeah, 2042 came out on the 19th. I might pick it up later in the month and beginning in December. I might not. I'm up in the air, as I said. So we do get Dead Space Remake 8/6/2022, Dying Light 2 I'm currently considering for 2/14. They're bringing GTA 5 to Series X 3/22, but F paying for that. They should just give us a new game. Halo Infinite officially drops on 12/8, I believe, but multiplayer released early as a multiplayer beta, so we already been streaming that. Saints Row Remake comes out 2/25, not playing it most likely. Looking at Starfield, but that doesn't come out till a year from now. Tiny Tina's Wonderlands comes out March. I'm skipping Rainbow Six Extraction, I'm pretty sure. That pretty much covers everything I had to mention from DLC pre-orders. The other final announcement before we move on, besides the fact that it's a holiday week, is best way to sum it up. Well, 2 things. One, I'm going to try and get more PvP emphasized in December, so we're going to try and hold up to 6 PvP streams a week. You heard that right. Usually it was like 2 a week. I'm going to try to hold 6. That's why GTA is kind of losing some space. Vanguard, Warzone, Hell Let Loose, Insurgency, Halo, and 2042. Pretend I skipped 2042, we'll give that to GTA 3. Moving on from that, the second thing I want to mention is we're doing a giveaway, 2.5K sub giveaway. The unfortunate part, it's US only, but the good part is you can win a $25 gift card or code for, a card for either Xbox, Nintendo, PlayStation, or Steam, based on what you decide if you win. So refer to our Instagram post for more info. I would have made it worldwide, but with the gift card issues and not being able to claim gift cards from other countries, stuff like that going on, especially on Xbox, I didn't want to take the risk at having that happen with a winner, because I've witnessed it more than once before, and other people have also experienced the same issue. So it's kind of annoying. I think it has to deal with the currency, and Microsoft just not willing to work with us to let us use our damn gift cards. So calling you out, but it is what it is. So let's go ahead and get started. Should be a fun day. Kept the intro under 10 minutes. We're just going to stick to import-export, so this is kind of a chill and chat kind of stream. As of right now, no achievement recording, nothing like that. So I will say right off the bat, feel free to post in chat and I'll do my best to keep up. I also want to say, there are apparently some updates. What the hell is this? Right Hand Man, 25 gamer score, earn a criminal rating of 2500. All we had to do was boot up the game, apparently. Well, thank you, I guess. What the fuck? That was random. It's not often you get achievement just for booting up a game, but apparently maybe that was bugged. Well, that's a perfect example. As I said, there was an update, so I don't know how much they actually fixed. I didn't look over it completely, but I know they've worked on a bunch of bugs here and there. A lot of the main stuff I've heard, but they still have more to go, I'm sure, but they got to patch out to make the game more playable, especially I think on San Andreas and Vice City more so than this, but you can see that an achievement unlocked that I'm going to guess should have unlocked last time we played and did not because it was probably bugged. So thankfully we officially got it. That was random as hell, but for import-export, all I gotta do is collect cars around the map, deliver them, and that's it. We're gonna do that for, I think, 3 different locations. 2 on Portland Island, where I'm at, 1 on Shoreside Vale, which is all the way over, the 3rd island over on the left side of the map. But achievement stuff I gotta do that can be stupid as heck, like, using police bribes where I drive through the police badge. Once I do the stunt jumps, I'll get this, because I just gotta do a perfect insane stunt. I gotta do 20 unique jumps, which I'm gonna get during the stunt jump collection. I have to kill 25 gang members with melee weapons or fists, so we'll just take out a bat and start beating people's faces in. For lack of a better saying, to complete 100 taxi fares, that'll be horrible, but we gotta do that. Extinguish 15 fires. I think we gotta extinguish 20 fires on all 3 islands for 100%. Complete paramedic level 12. I think we also have to do the same for this, where we save like 20 people on each island. Something like that for 100%. I'll have to look more into it. 15 criminals during 1 vigilante. Complete all 3 of them. collect the 100 hidden packages and obviously 100%. So that is the case with this. And correct answer, chat. This is on Series X. Let's see. That's that for the achievements. So it's nice to see that they fixed one of the achievements. Let's see, runner fidelity, blue mon, motion blur, all this stuff off. So let's see how it runs today. During my initial playthrough, the first 4 streams, while it wasn't perfect, I think I had like 3 missions bugged the entire time. So all the hate for the game being totally broken is not as much in GTA 3 as I think Vice City, San Andreas, but I did have 8 Ball's garage stay shut. I did have another, paint spray door stay shut. I had a few odd things happen. But overall, I beat the entire main story, the phone call missions, the RC missions, all that stuff without too much trouble, to be honest. So I'm gonna knock on wood, maybe I got lucky, but I'm not experiencing the issues other people are. The other big issue I didn't like was the frame rate. The frame rate was terrible. I also feel like I think the voices were low also on the sound. I have the same issue with Call of Duty. The gunshots will be, loud as hell. Then you'll have them talking between each other and you can barely hear them. And I just don't get it. But I think I'm having the same issue with this game. But there's no, I don't know what would be causing it. Either way, I don't know if they fixed the frame rate issue. And there you go. As I say, speak of the devil. I was calling it out because I was like, oh, it's running smooth. So I'm going back to our list. I'm going to take a picture with my real life phone. Use a highlighting tool to kind of like highlight what cars we've done or mark them off as we go. So here's the list of stuff we got to get. Oh god. So let me go ahead and quickly get a picture on my phone. That was my cable you heard in the background smacking the floor. The reason I'm doing this is so while we're out on the road, I don't have to wonder what the hell cars I need. We'll have a picture on my phone telling me exactly what I need to do to minimize having to come back, double check lists, blah blah blah. So yeah, it pretty much sums up how today is going to go. We're just going to continually tackle the import-export, at least until we're done. If we can get it done and do something else, that'd be great, but decent chance we're going to spend a lot of time just doing import-export today. We'll see how the cookie crumbles. So what is this called? Taxi. Oh, well, they're not interested. Well, I know you're not interested. I didn't see it on the list. I was just stopping by to get the list. Calm down. Ow. Alright, so, I think we covered the full intro, plan for the day, plan for the game. And then I emphasized the plan for the game, usual spiel, schedule, DLC updates. Hopped in the game, talked about the update, got the achievement. Threw me off a little bit because I didn't expect to get it. But yeah, there's not much else to go over on that. Just import-export. So I'm gonna quickly take a look at the list. We have a security car, flatbed, trash master, Mr. Whoopi, Blista, Yankee Bobcat, Dodo, bus Rumpo. They want me to bring a fucking Dodo. Really? They really want me to get a plane. We did this back in the day, so I don't know why it surprises me. We played GTA 3 years ago on this channel. Alright, let's just get here. I'm just getting a star on purpose. Why? Because there's a star right here. One of the 20 stars we need done. You can see the frame rate still happens a little bit. Just like drops out of nowhere. Hope everyone had a good weekend and stuff. Also yesterday, I'm sorry about canceling Insurgency. I started COD an hour late. That was that. Today, I got no excuse. I was late just because I ran late. Mondays are usually the day I run late during the weekdays. The rest I can usually do alright. But as I always warned, I think I specifically had it on our schedule for a very long time that streams may start up to 30 minutes late. I had that there for a reason. because I put 130, but not every day can work out. So it's all based on what else is going on in life. But at least today we got on relatively close to on time. It's been a while since I played, so I'm just kind of like driving. But to go to stats, you can see 73 out of 73 missions done, only 7 out of 100 hidden packages, we haven't done any unique jumps technically, apparently, according to that. I also want to note, if you guys see the frame rate, if you want to play the game and you're not 100% worried about max graphics, you can run it on performance mode, but I feel like you notice the difference. Not like the original game was perfect. Especially with those horrible old graphics we used to use that we thought were amazing, but you know, we know they're horrible for nowadays compared to modern day. So here's the dodo. We're going to take it all the way over there to bring it to him. So we're going to have to actually, you know, not crash. I'll also say 6:15 is probably our locked-in cutoff time. I have to run to the food store later. So. Just gotta get this all the way over to Portland for the import-export, and then we'll move on from there. These drunk-ass drivers can't even stay in their lane. I'd rather hit this guy than the police car. I'm not trying to get a wanted level while we're in a dodo. I would love to just take off and fly off this ramp down here, but just the fact there's a small chance we might crash and not make it to the street, I'm not going to take the chance. I have successfully flown off this ramp though, right here on the right, flown all the way across the park. It was awesome. But I've also flown off there and I'm pretty sure crashed in the trees below, so let's play it safe and just follow the typical GPS route for getting back to Portland. Go left. Shit. All right, I was going way too fast. I can't stop this thing. Doesn't brake like a car, I can tell you that. Whee! 2-second flight. Yo, man, come on, bro. You really have to switch lanes the second I'm passing? It's not cool, man. Dude. It's not even your right of way. Get the fuck out of the way. Gotta like get around these poles while not hitting people in the other lane. Whew, that was close. Delivered like a pro. Bamboosh, we got that one done. Shout out to Will, what is up? Man. The answer, Will, is actually, if you're referring to that, you might be referring to that, was it the Donald Love mission that I got pissed off on because I had to bring the plane over. Which one was it? There's one where I steal the plane, right? I don't remember exactly. All I know is there was that one with the plane and it went horribly wrong like 10 times. If you're just joking and not relation to that. But yeah, the plane has like a bad history with me, if you know what I mean. Let's not talk about it. I failed that mission like 5 times. Every time there was a plane involved, I failed the mission like 5+ times, and it just got so annoying. Thankfully, that time, where we just collect it and deliver it to the garage, was easy. So it wants me to get a bus, like a school-looking bus. Find those over this way. Yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I thought to answer chat. I figure you thought it was the other quest. Yeah, it's not. That's done long ago. I don't know the last time you tuned in to answer Will in chat, but I've completed the main story. I did the RC missions, the off-road missions. Now I'm on the import-export, and then I go into like paramedic, vigilante, taxi, firefighter. There's also the hidden packages and the stunt jumps to do. But I'm in that like kind of final stretch, but a stretch that'll take a long time, if you know what I mean. So I think this is the Bobcat. I hope it is. Yeah, I'm working. So we need quite a few other vehicles. Let's get back out there and just keep looking. I really wish they would give us a car back here, so we don't have to run all the way back out to the street, but whatever. It's like a chill and chat kind of stream because I'm literally just doing import-export. I think there's like 2 or 3 garages we got to do this for, where we just go around collecting the cars they need. So it's not very exciting, but it's part of the 100% playthrough. So this is the original Kuruma, for those who know. It looks like a fucking like Dodge Neon. Nothing like the new one that looks like a Mitsubishi, like Lancer. So what is that? I don't know what cars are what. We need a bus, we need a Whoopee ice cream truck. Buses are usually found over here, around this area. I don't think they did anything with the graphics during the update, but I feel like they might have. I can't tell if it runs smoother or not. We definitely still have some frame rate drops. Are you for real, bro? Come here. I need to kill a bunch of gang members with my fist or a bat, so. Whoop your ass, boy. Let's figure out what this is. It's on my list. Yep, it's on my list. We're out. It's a carjacking. It's something to not make fun of. In my city, it's a major problem. In real life, there's fucking carjackings all the time. Not often in like the heart of town, but once in a while it even happens like downtown and stuff. But I'm talking at like 3 in the fucking morning, so if you're out Wednesday at 3 in the morning in a city like mine, yeah, you can't really be surprised if that happens. Use your American rights, if you know what I mean. Stay safe. Let's go up in here. Ow! Figured it was gonna hit, but I figured screw it. They'll take a damage, not my pro. So Yankee Doodle came to town, but he wasn't riding on a pony. He's riding in a truck. Let's go ahead and go this way. It answered chat, my plan for GTA Trilogy is 3 Vice City San Andreas in order of release. There also, I just did GTA 4 like 2 years ago, so I have no interest in replaying that. I do want to do GTA 5 story at some point, but yeah, with the trilogy coming out, it would be stupid for me to do GTA 5 story first. I figured do the trilogy first because it was new, as in, remastered new. And yeah, my plan is to do 100% playthroughs of this, Vice City, San Andreas. Once we get 100% on this, I'm going to do like a bus tour, maybe do some roleplay, patrol roleplay, stuff like that, and then for a stream, and then that'll be it, I guess. Might take a week or two off between the games, but we're going to hop right into Vice City after this, then into San Andreas. GTA 4 Remastered supposedly is coming out 2023 from what's been leaked, and that includes Red Dead Redemption, and if they do that, I'm playing that down the road as well. Bus. I should knock on wood before I say it, but this has been going pretty well for me. We're just going to need a trash truck and a whoopee truck. Those are going to be the pain in the ass of today. I think I should do the bus tour in this fucking thing. When we do a bus tour, instead of using the other bus that I always use this. So this is pretty cool looking. Every time it says Portland Harbor, I can imagine it's fucking Portland, Maine or something. Because, it's... that's what comes to mind. Never been to Portland, Maine. It's on my list of cities to visit at some point in the future, but I'm confirming before I say it. Yeah, it's right on the friggin' waterfront, so it's like, that's what I think of when they say that. It's just like... But it's supposed to be a fake New York City. Well scaled down, but still. A little bit of frame rate drop there. I don't know. The frame rate drops can be annoying, but they still haven't pushed me over the limit to warrant playing on performance mode. I've heard Vice City and San Andreas have more problems, so... So Trashmaster, Mr. Whoopi, Rumpo, Pony, Ballista, Security Car. Where would the Trashmaster spawn? Ow. Ciao, sir. That was your fault. You were in the way. I haven't seen the rain yet to answer chat. My guess is the game's gonna run perfectly smooth. All the problems are gonna be solved in half a year, and I'm gonna be sitting here yep, I beat it half a year ago. I ain't replaying it because they fixed it. I'm not against replaying the main story in the future, but once I get my 100% run, man, I'm done. I'm not doing another 100% run ever again. I never did a 100% run of any GTA in my younger life. I've always gotten close, but hidden packages every single time deterred me. I think the most playthrough this game I ever got was everything but hidden packages, and I just gave up after trying to collect 20 or 30 of them, because back in 2001, I didn't have no book or nothing to tell me where the hidden packages were. So you can imagine that it was just torture to try and look for them. But my goal is to do 100% run of all 3 games. Maybe if they remaster GTA 4 like they say, like it's rumored, then I'll do 100% run of that when that comes out as well. But till then, no rush, no rush. I can even do GTA 4 on the original GTA 4, but if they bring GTA 4 with GTA 5 controls, it'll be one hell of a change. Right here, it's always frame ratey, shitty, so I'm not surprised it was acting up right there. We're probably gonna get killed by the mob trying to drive through here looking for a fucking car. But yeah, we'll eventually see the rain, I'm sure. It only rains for 30 seconds, but it can't. That's one thing. I remember I was doing the first time I played the game on the intro where it started raining. It was what the fuck am I watching? The rain is horrendous. So that's another thing, I guess. The frame rate, the rain, the minor bugs here and there are the biggest shitty portions of the game. So what is that down there? What's his minivan called? I'm just looking around the parking lots trying to find something. Is this thing tinted out as fuck? Something you find, oh, it's a ballista. We got it. Let's go. I feel like driving through the mafia territory. That's why. I love how I'm like, I don't want to drive through the mafia territory. What happens? The fucking mafia dude shotguns the car and is smoking on it. Alright, well that's why I didn't want to drive through mafia territory back through the actual city. So I'm taking this way. Watch out! Watch out! Oh well. What can you do? They had a warning. I have to plead not guilty. Like, it's not my fault they didn't listen to the fucking horn. Excuse the language, we know. Just be all pissed off. Another one done. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more vehicles. I have a feeling some of them we can't even get on this island. Where can we get a security car? The armored vehicle. Where the fuck am I running to anyway? Fuck. I was looking down at my phone while we were running. I kind of just, for some reason, went the complete wrong way. I hope everyone's having a good day so far. Mondays are always, you know, can be one of the shittier days of the week, as we all know. You get a case on the Mondays. Today, it's not been too bad for me. Minus the 15 minutes late, but thankfully, I didn't book my evening out because I had to go to the food store for curbside, and I have all the way from 6 to 7 to get there. So I figured we get off 6:15, I can leave 6:30, and it's only like a 15-minute drive, so it'll be perfect. Ordered my turkey and stuff. Getting my Thanksgiving food ready. I think I'm doing turkey, deviled eggs. What else do we have? Stuffing. An old school family recipe for some of this stuff that I haven't had in a long time. It's a passed on recipe, so I was like, yeah, might as well give it a go. So we'll see how the cookie crumbles on that. Unfortunately, this year it's just me, Electrovolts, and the dog, because yeah, it is what it is. Please don't tell me we're gonna flip the fucking Rumpo. Oh my god. We flipped the fucking Rumpo. Son of a bitch. Speak of the fucking devil, dude. The Rumpo pulls up on the fucking street. No, it's a moonbeam. No! They tricked me! They fucking tricked me, the bastard! Man, I can't believe we just rolled the fucking Rumpo. I didn't expect it to tip over so easily, but... Oh, God. That's the one thing in my head I always think, like, I'm doing these deliveries, and there's nothing worse than flipping the freaking car over. And having done all the import-export for this, Vice City, and San Andreas, we know very well what happens when you roll them over. And it fucking sucks. Yeah. In the back of my mind, I'm just like, oh, you'll be good. Nope. Thing just fucking topples over around the turn. Hey, I mean, hey man, I give those people a minute to get out of the way. You know, they'll get out of the way is not my problem. Especially in GTA. Trying to fix my headset. So sorry if you hear me moving it around. We're gonna be done this garage pretty quickly. I have a feeling though we're probably gonna spend at least half of the afternoon today on these car missions because I got 2 more places to do it for. I'm pretty sure. I think I said there's 2 in Portland, 1 in Shoreside Vale or something like that. I know one of them just wants like emergency vehicles, so I get like an ambulance, I get like a police car, stuff like that. That's the Rumpo off the list right here. So we still have Pony, Security Car, Flatbed, Trash Master, and Mr. Whoopi. The Mr. Whoopi's a pain in the ass because with the Mafia wanting to murder me for killing Salvatore earlier in the game. You get the idea. Try to murder my ass. Looking at the list, I don't know what the hell a pony is. I should probably Google this shit instead of just sitting here and wondering what's going on in the world. I also wonder, let me see, if I click import export, do we get the actual information? Yes, we do. Alright, so I found a list using, I'm using GTA Fandom for my mission list, my walkthrough guide pretty much. It has everything but hidden packages and stunt jumps, I'm pretty sure. But everything else is covered. The main missions in the order you should play them, the side missions, the tertiary content like these import-export. If you click the import-export, you apparently get the whole list on your phone of exactly where to find the vehicles. So if we're going to look for a Security Car, let me just check this list. It says rarely spawns around Chinatown, also available after Donald Love's mission decoy. Rarely spawns around Chinatown. So let's head to Chinatown and cruise around. Look for a Security Car. Yeah, they fixed the rain. I didn't even notice at first. Will got it right. They fixed the fucking rain. Thank gosh, man. That fucking rain was horrible. I beat the entire main story and all that shit with the shitty rain, man. Now I gotta replay the whole game. Nah, I definitely ain't replaying it, but this is so much fucking better. My GTA 3 playthrough will be remembered for the shitty rain. Not the way I imagined it, but it'll do. And the rain lasts for like 30 seconds. That's why I always said it was never a big issue. It sucks. But the rain, it doesn't rain that long. So is it really that big of an issue? Yes and no. Yes, it's annoying. No, it doesn't last very long. So if the rain lasted for like a whole in-game day straight, like it does in the real world sometimes, it would probably fucking suck. 30 seconds while I cross the bridge like it would half the time, not a big deal.
Hey, get your
I'm just looking for a an armored vehicle right now. Or if that, oh, was that a Trash Master and a fucking despawn? What the hell was that, man? That looked like something I could use. It'd probably despawn because the game just despawned and shit. If I see a vehicle that looks like what I need, I just need to like keep my eyes on it. Because apparently even if it's 10 feet away up the road, it's gonna despawn. Gotta watch out.
Hey, get your eyes.
The police didn't even stop me. They saw that, but they know he was trying to murder me. I had self-defense. You just couldn't see it. That explains it correctly. There's no other way to put it. The rain before the patch, you just couldn't see shit. It was really annoying. That's why I'm saying, like, the 30 seconds it lasts is why it didn't ruin it for me. I still enjoyed my main story playthrough with all the bugs and issues, but was it annoying? Yes. Did it ruin the playthrough? Technically, no. It's still the same game. Now I can see better in the rain, yeah. But we haven't gotten to Vice City or San Andreas yet, which are both longer games than this. GTA Vice City is slightly longer than this for full completion. And then San Andreas is probably going to be a whole shit ton longer because it's so massive. So by the time we get to San Andreas, it'll probably be the most patched up. Vice City will probably be in the middle of the patching ground. We're probably going to get to Vice City later this month. I'm sorry, later in December. It's not December yet. It's pretty damn close though. I've not seen this damn armored car. It's supposed to spawn rarely around here, but Trash Master, get it. And a flat truck. What the fuck, man? They got both of them they got the two vehicles they need at the same time. I wonder if I steal both cars if they'll stay here. Hurry up, chase that trash truck. We need to get in it. Dude got in my fucking van. Who the hell is this guy? It was just hopped in and took it. The trash truck is speeding away. No! Is there like a fucking garbage bin just sitting on top of the truck? What the fuck is it? Trash man, I need that vehicle for import-export. Get back here. Yeah, crash into that wall. Stop there, man. In there. Oh my god, he's going in there. Go in there. What if we could like get him to go in the garage? It'd be perfect. Fuck out, man. If I'm lucky, the flat truck will still be there when we come back over here. We get 2 for 1. Hurry up, man. I'm getting chased by the law. And I'm hoping that car doesn't get stolen or despawn. Alright, that's another one off our list. We can go get that. I think it was called the flatbed that we just got. We need 1, 2, 3, 4 more cars for this specific place. I have not gone to the other 2 yet, so we still have 2 more garages to deal with, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure the list had 2 in Portland, 1 in Shoreside Vale. Maybe I'm wrong, and I misread it. Come on, it fucking despawned it. I don't get why the game despawns that truck that I just drove when other times I play the game and I go across like the entire fucking world. I come back and my car will like still be parked on the side of the road. So I don't get why it doesn't keep it sometimes and sometimes it does. Someone could have also stolen it. Yeah, as we know, I've had quite a few vehicles stolen in this game unexpectedly. You'll just be like doing something, some random dude just gets in and leaves. The perks of old school GTA. I'll never forget that in San Andreas I finally got this rare ass like old Mercedes or whatever the hell it was. And I was so happy to have it. And I took it to my house to park it in the garage. And I'm pretty sure I went in the garage to remove another car to swap it. And a guy came up and stole my fucking car. And we were chasing him to get it back, and I like flipped over or something. Something stupid happened. And we lost the car, and it was just the biggest WTF ever. You know, I can just get a flatbed over the bridge. I don't feel like driving up and down the damn street for 3 hours. The only benefit to driving up and down that street is, I mean, I guess we can go back because we also need the Secura car from there, which is the armored vehicle. Flatbed and an armored vehicle rarely spawn here, but they do spawn here, so we go up and down the street 30 times. It's probably going to show up. We can also do that and then work our way towards this achievement for going through that. Dude, really? I need to go to the fucking gun store. I don't have anything. We died a while back and I haven't bought any guns in a while, and it's probably not a good thing to not have a gun. They're just flat. Honk at me all you want, bud. I need this.
People, don't you? Up in your freaking eye!
Gave them audible warning. What can you do? The beauty of old GTAs, they don't react to horns half the time. Another vehicle done. To answer chat, it's a really tough, not gonna lie to you, it's a tough question. Which GTA is the best? 5's definitely not. 4 is a hell of a fucking game. I don't know. I really don't know. Vice City is a really good game. I really like San Andreas. And it has the best map, absolutely. But it's hard for me. I grew up with this game, and I played this the most, and I played Vice City, then I played San Andreas. I know I beat the shit out of 3 in Vice City more than once back in my younger years. Not 100%, but you know, main story, side missions. I think I even did stunt jumps in one or both of them in my younger years, which I haven't done. So when we played GTA 3, Vice City, San Andreas, 2-3 years ago, whenever it was on PS2, and then 360 for San Andreas, I didn't do 100% playthroughs either, but I did everything except, what was it, stunt jumps and hidden packages. So we're doing it here. So I experienced most of the game. Stunt jumps and hidden packages definitely don't decide the best one, but that was just a random toss in there. But it's a really tough one, man. I really like 3, like really like 3, but Vice City might get over on 3 for me. Just because it's the next GTA in the sense, you know, they improved on it. San Andreas is definitely a great game, though. It's really tough for me to say. I just recommend playing them all, man. 3 Vice City, San Andreas are, you know, a trilogy for a reason. These games should be played together. But honestly, stuff got a little bit better as you got higher up. You know, San Andreas, I'm pretty sure, has the biggest map, the most vehicles, the most missions, the most to do. So, if you want to go off all those factors, San Andreas probably wins the best GTA, but I'd almost consider putting Vice City on top. Almost. Even 3, but it might be San Andreas, Vice City 3 for the original trilogy. If you bring 4 in, it starts to get touchy. 4 is a great game, but it's not the original trilogy. So I'd probably do the original trilogy, then 4, then 5. But I'm not saying 4 doesn't deserve a higher spot. Let's just So I'm also weighing in. I don't know why I got out. Weighing in a bunch of stuff as well. You gotta weigh in nostalgia, stuff like that, which kind of tapers it back. You also have to consider the time it was released in. These games were in. Yeah, you can't compare a game from 2008 to one from 2001. Completely different consoles, completely different generations of the game. Tough question. If I ever think of a clear answer, you know, I'll let you know. So now we just need a Mr. Whoopi and a pony. Pony is near the car crush in Harwood. Pony is like a van. And a Whoopi rarely spawns on Shoreside Vale in Chinatown and St. Mark's. We might as well just head down to the area where I said to go get the pony. It's really definitely have a tough time trying to think how to respond to your question, man. Oh my god, speak of the fucking devil, dude. Really? Thank you, GTA. Usually it's a pain in the ass and I have to drive around for like 45 minutes like I did in San Andreas trying to find one car, but Mr. Whoopi decided to fucking drive right up to us before we even made it to the neighborhood that he's supposed to be in. What the fuck? Alright, well we're about to finish this. This was the rarest car that I had to get out of the last 2. The other one's literally a freaking van with like, you know, a logo on the side. And I'm pretty sure we can get one in the parking lot over in the Mafia territories. I had to answer Will for sure. It was definitely a hell of a mission. I have a feeling they're all going to be a lot easier. Every mission that I've played in GTA 3 on the PS2, like we did 3 years ago, has been easier on this game. Some missions are just easy peasy, period. Some were a major pain in the ass on PS2, like the sniping on the boat. Some of those other ones, because the aiming system was way more, you know, chunky in its movements. On the other hand, this well, it still has somewhat chunky movements because it lives in its roots on Remastered, so I don't expect a friggin' remake like some people did. But it's definitely a major improvement in controls. Not so much in frame rate, as you saw there. Pros and cons. Something I hope they do fix before I get into Vice City. It'd be nice if we can play Vice City without the same frame rate issue. I'm playing on fidelity, and I wanted to keep it that way, which is the you know, higher quality play. Just a note, holy shit, I'm only 51 minutes in. I feel like we've been playing for like an hour and a half by now. Probably because we're going around collecting vehicles. It's not the same enjoyment as doing the missions, for instance. That's why I'm doing random chat and chill. Helps pass the time, because it's not the most exciting thing to do by any or all means. Especially when it's your like 10th car you're grabbing. It's just like, alright. Comes a rinse repeat process. Van down here by any chance? See, I wonder if that's it right there. My little pony, my little pony. Is more fun than a pillow. Just crossing 90s commercials up in here. My Little Pony and Sock and Bocker. Bop 'em. Sock and Bop. Jeez, Bocker. Sock and Bopper. It's more fun than a pony fight. It's a better way to flip them. Alright, bear, please don't flip the fucking vehicle. Get angry at myself if we flip this shit after I just went all the way over there to get it. Just gonna hit the car because we were starting to wobble on two wheels, and I ain't messing around with that right now. All the vehicles, nice. Here's a little something. What the hell's this? What the hell? I can spawn anything I want? What? So what if I walk in the dodo? Well, here's our first list complete, guys. As you can see. Pretty sweet. But now that we've collected everything for this garage, I guess we can just go up and get them. I forgot about this. So, just to go over what we have. So, Portland, we have civilian. We have emergency vehicles. The Portland docks also wants emergency vehicles. The vehicle's going to be placed on the yellow stripes under a magnet to go into a crane. They want ambulance, barracks, OL, enforcer, FBI car, fire truck, police car, rhino. Shoreside Vale, there's a garage in Pike Creek that wants a shit ton of cars. So we have a lot to do, but we're going to do the emergency vehicles now in Portland. Let's just continue in Portland. But I do want to figure out where the hell they need to be delivered while we drive around our dodo as our vehicle for right now. So is this the crane right here? Where's the list? Is there a list somewhere to let me know what I got done? What happens if I put this under here? Well, where's your list to know what it's interested in? Is there a list somewhere? Anywhere? Or do they just want me to bring each of the cars and I'll use my own list? I guess we'll just use our own list for this one. There's not much I can do about it. So let me take a screenshot on my phone of all the vehicles they want. Second, I'm going to open it up on my phone. I'm going to use the markup tool on the iPhone to mark it up as we go. There we go. Dancer chat. I grew up with this game on PS2, and I streamed it on PS2 3 years ago. I think the graphics, sure, they could have made them better, but for a remastered game that was trying to keep in its roots, it actually looks pretty damn good. I don't, I didn't see GTA 3 becoming a GTA 5, like as in, completely GTA 5. Everything from its graphics to its controls to its guns to every aspect of it. While it's a cool in theory, I definitely feel like, the minor changes they did, like the controls, the aiming, stuff like that, definitely, it's definitely an improvement. They could have definitely steered way too out of the remastering realm. If people want a remake enough, maybe they'd consider remaking it, which that would have probably been. But for being a remaster, I've enjoyed it. I've completed a majority of what the game has to offer. We still have, we have to do 2 import-export garages. We have to do paramedic, firefighter, vigilante, taxi, and then hidden packages and stunt jumps. So the whole main story completed, all the side missions. And out of those like 70 some missions, I think I experienced 3 bugs where the garage doors and stuff wouldn't open. And the one mission wouldn't let me continue, but if I just reloaded my save point and did it again, it worked fine. So it wasn't like an official can't play the game bug. It was like, spend 2 minutes to drive back to the objective and still be pissed off kind of deal. It doesn't warrant a hating the game that much, not playing it, in my view. I've played a lot of other games, including Horizon 5 and Vanguard, which are also broken and they're brand new. They're not, remastered. I feel like just all the companies are kind of slacking these days. Actually, I forget. I didn't go for the ambulance or the police cars over here because they're locked, but I forget. Isn't the ambulance unlocked sometimes? Or am I wrong? That's what I'm going to check. We're just going to check all the cars here, even though I'm pretty sure they should be locked. We can't just steal a police car, though. A carjacking them. Is this open? Alright, so we got this. Soon enough, we'll be doing the actual missions for this. We'll be driving around in our ambulance, trying to take care of the people of the city. Going to the wrong spot. What the hell? It opened. I think we go right here, right under this magnet. Bye bye. Where are you taking it? I don't know if I've ever actually watched where they take the damn car. Where the hell's this crane at? There it is. I don't think we can get on the boat. Do we have to wait for it to get fucking delivered on the friggin' boat before it counts? Or what's going on? Nice one here, 1500, alright. And yeah, people were comparing this to Cyberpunk. And I didn't play San Andreas or Vice City, so I can't vouch for those games. But GTA 3 is everything times better than Cyberpunk. I beat the entire game. It's actually playable. Well, it has its flaws. It's fully playable, from my experience so far. We had one, I think, bugged achievement unlocked today, where I got on and the second I loaded in, the achievement popped, and I'm pretty sure that was because I most likely had it unlocked, but the achievement didn't unlock, so it was probably a bug, because they updated the game and it popped, the day I get back on. Definitely usually a sign that it's patched, so that was nice. I'm sure there's more bugs they're going to fix, but they're going to have to quality of life the game a few times, just continually improve the quality of the game. Its overall functionality, and eventually it'll probably be what people wanted for at least a remaster for most of us. And there's the people who wanted a remake, but for me, remake, remaster are nothing alike. Oh god. I need a police car, so I'm gonna try and take it.
think you could get away with it?
Really? What the fuck? Is that a new busted screen? We've only been busted a few times. I don't think it ever got red and blue like that. I don't know if that was just the fucking lights kicking in. I don't know what that was. Shout out to Neil, and same goes for me, man. I think GTA 3 might have been the first GTA I ever played. I'm not sure though. I do have GTA like original and like freaking Game Boy or some shit. But I didn't really play it much. I don't know if I played that before GTA 3 or vice versa. This channel, we streamed a lot of GTA. I did GTA 3 Vice City San Andreas for everything but stunt jumps and hidden packages 3 years ago. We did 4 same deal. I've streamed over 200, or now we're close to 200 streams of GTA 5, I'm pretty sure, which is like our #2 most streamed game ever on this channel. We play it every week still. Oh god, I thought we were jumping out by accident. We didn't jump out, but you know. Now we're back to play the trilogy. At some point I'll play GTA 4 Remastered. I still have to stream GTA 5 Story, because I never streamed it on the channel even though I beat it on 360 and 1. Obviously we didn't have first person on 360, so when I replayed it on Xbox One I played it in first person. It felt like such a different game, being strictly first person for a playthrough. But it worked out really well. So we just need to kind of get a police car, so I just... to get one, we need to get them to get out, and then we need to run around like a big loop around them or something, get back in and leave. So I also need a fire truck. That police car just passed me. I don't know why I didn't stop him. Oh god, this game just despawned shit. Look, you like turn your head and it just despawned. Something they could have upgraded for this game is made it so shit doesn't despawn, because we're on a new generation of console or whatever. It keeps to its roots. I mean, shit just fucking vanishes in the original games. Where you go, man? I love how the police car is getting hit by fucking bullets. He just keeps driving. I'm just gonna chase him. Officer Chicho Bazingas, the LCPD. Got a report of a carjacking down at the docks. We're on the way. I plan to do a LCPD roleplay once we're done the game. Once we have 100%, I'm going to do a bus tour of the new map, because I did a bus tour of GTA 3 long ago. We could have both of those videos on the channel. Plus, I might take the time to do a patrol. The problem with patrol in this versus GTA 5, I keep going the wrong door, is GTA 5, when you pull someone over, like we might do patrol on Thursday for Thanksgiving night, you know. In reality, it's a horrible night for drunk driving and shit, so it only kind of fit in the idea to do a patrol session where we go on patrol in our police car. So when we play on GTA 5, you know, one, we have online, so I could have 3-4 people playing as, you know, role-playing cops, so we have a really good time with that. I don't know who's going to show up on Thanksgiving night, but I suspect at least 2 to 4 people. So we'll have a squad going. But when you pull someone over in GTA 5, you know, 1, they can run away. 2, they look like they're normal and just look at you like you're talking to them. 3, they look like they're nervous. 4, they look like they're fucking overdosing. You get so many different things that it makes for a better role play, because you never know who you're pulling over, what they're going to do, how they're going to react. If they're going to run, if they're just going to sit there and pick their nose. You know, you don't know what the hell they're going to do. So it makes it way more fun to do. This game, you pull someone over, they're going to have the same reaction every time. The second you get out of the police car, they start trying to move again. Yeah, they always run, literally every time. Same thing goes for Vice City San Andreas, because I did some roleplay in all 3 games. Same deal with GTA 4 as well. We did some online GTA 4 roleplay with police before, and well, it's easier to get police cars, replace them, all that kind of stuff on GTA 4, and you can turn off the actual in-game police, so you are the police at that point. They still just do the same shit, they all just run away, but GTA 5 is like the best GTA for roleplay for sure at this point. but it's not really surprising. So everyone knows I'm gonna go get the fire truck now. Answer, Neil, I have yet to stream Battlefield. I don't even own it, man, so I can't really vouch for it. I've heard horrible things, and I'm kind of mixed reviewed on it. I've been a Battlefield fan all the way through, just like Call of Duty. And yeah, I didn't look forward to Vanguard. I'm still not hyped over it, but I play it once a week currently. I just finished out the campaign yesterday, actually, on Veteran. And we're going to be streaming it on Saturday for PvP, and then I got Warzone Saturday as well. Both games have their pros and cons. But for Battlefield, the last one I played streamed was Battlefield 1 and 5. We did stream Battlefield 1 and 5 every single month. At least once a month we would do it for an afternoon of just Battlefield. And I had a great time and always will, and those games are phenomenal. But for I was excited for 2042, but I'm not a big fan of futuristic shooters, so that threw me off. Then what they were delivering looked awesome, but then what they delivered, yeah, it's been a mess compared to what it should have been. So my thought was, I'm interested in playing it. I might pick it up. I'm waiting for the sales. But with the status it was released in, I had no interest in paying for it. I do have EA Pass through my Game Pass, so I'm pretty sure I get free 10 hours or free 10 days. I don't know what it is. You get free time to play 2042 before you have to buy it. So I've considered doing that. We could at least try it out. So if I bring 2042 on the channel, it's going to be played once a week starting December. This game was supposed to be Monday and Wednesday every week. This week it's only Monday, and I'm considering if to leave it that way for December as well. Why? Because we can play more PvP. We only stream what, like 2 to 3 PvP a week on average. I'm trying to make it like 4 to 6 maybe 5 to 6 a week. Vanguard, Warzone, Hell Let Loose, Insurgency, Halo, 2042. You get the idea. So it's a possibility for December. I haven't locked it in yet. I've enjoyed Halo so far, so you can expect that to probably stick around. Vanguard, Warzone, Insurgency, Hell Let Loose. I'll have to think about it. Same goes for 2042. So we've done a police car, we've done a fire truck, and we've done an ambulance. We still need a Rhino, an FBI car, an Enforcer, and a Barracks OL. Enforcer is on the Staunton Island police station, so let's just go get it. So we're going to go to Staunton Island for the Enforcer. Then we're going to drive back to Phil Cassidy's twice on Staunton Island to get the tank and get the other vehicle. And then we're going to have to get a wanted level of 5 stars to get the FBI car. When I get the FBI car, I'm about to just start the mayhem right here where we're at. Just have rockets and stuff. So let's actually do something. I'm going to drive to the gun store, and then we will go get the Enforcer, which is located like right down here somewhere in this strip. That's also where they have the unlocked police car in the actual police lot. So I know because back in the day when we would do role play on the GTA 3 PS2 streams of being a cop, like, I think we did it once or twice only, but it kind of sucks because they just run away every time, so you can't have an actual role play experience with every single person you pull over running away. But yeah, it's right over there, so it should be easy to get to. I'm just tired of not having weapons, so we're gonna go grab some weapons here, and then what we'll do is when we go down to Phil's, we'll pick up all the weapons he has as well, and that should have me nice and well loaded for any encounters we have. I'm tired of running around with nothing at all, not even a baseball bat. Man,
I got all your own defense needs.
who's shooting at me, man? Huh? Huh? Oh god, the fuck out of here, man. Oh shit. Oh shit, the fuck's going on out here, man? No, Fuck, I just spent all that money. Look, how many fucking dudes are there? There was 10 fucking dudes. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? There was legit 10 fucking dudes with guns. Just waiting for me. I must have a fucking high level. I must be very wanted on their hit list, man. The fuck? That was crazy. I've never gone into that gun store and had 10 dudes show up to shoot me. I've been shot at by 1 or 2 people and we usually just drive away. I've never seen so many effing people in the gang just chilling outside the gun store. I have like $1.8 million. I haven't used cheats at all. Don't plan to, but
You want a license?
I ain't gonna worry about losing 50 grand or whatever we lost with all these weapons here. So, but I will revenge him. So here's the police car. That should be unlocked. So I'm pretty sure you needed to get in here. There's the vehicle we need to deliver. Is there a hidden package back here? Is there a thing to lose my wanted level? Maybe not. And definitely appreciate the answer, Will. I haven't played Hitman in a while, man. I think I played Hitman 3, like back last winter, I think, was it? When it came out. They supposedly added DLC, but what I read is they just added like the Deadly Sins DLC or something. So I haven't really ventured back to it for that. They added no achievements for it, and yeah, there's no achievements for the Deadly Sins, and I know they added like new enemies or new options to kill them, and maybe some new decor, but it just hasn't inspired me to go back, I'm not gonna lie. Especially because to do it, each sin is like seasonal or something. Like, it's around for a certain amount of time and then they switch it or something, I don't know. To me, it didn't sound very exciting, so that's why you guys haven't seen me on Hitman in a long time. Not that I don't know it's there. And I can even consider putting it on my stuff. Here, I'll make a note on my phone real quick. Hitman 3 DLC, and I'll go take a look at what's been added since I last played. Because you brought it up, but yeah, I haven't gotten back to Hitman. Valhalla also got like 3 DLCs that I haven't gone back to play, but we have over 200 hours in Valhalla at 100% completion of all achievements, and that includes completing the DLCs fully. Except the ones they added. They added like a river raid though. I don't know if I care for that. We did the other river raid and it's just not fun. It's like literally just dumb. It's dumb. Best way to sum it up. They added another DLC. It's like 2 hours long where you just solve a few like tomb puzzles. So that's pretty easy to do. The other thing they added was the Discovery Tour where they teach you about the Vikings and stuff. I thought that was cool. That'd be more of an educational playthrough. You know, whoever would tune into that would be tuning into to watch the Discovery Tour. Because it's literally just little videos and you know, discussing artifacts and lifestyle, and it'll be like all food and wine of the period and this and that. You know what I mean? I did it for Odyssey and Origins, I'm pretty sure. Discovery Tours. Don't know how they did, you know, view-wise, but I did do them. Then there's also the Doom Eternal DLC for Horde mode I never got to. And then there's the Truck Driver. I'm majorly behind on DLC. Here's something I'll consider. The end of the year, it was supposed to be vacation week, but we decided we might try and save funds. We're looking to possibly move next summer, preferably buying, you know, our own place. So what that means, saving money, blah, 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 you get the idea. So instead of going on vacations, this week per se and end of the year. We're just going to kind of find things to do at home, save some money. And with that means I won't have to take off that week, so it's kind of a free week. The last week I'm either going to do, if I have streams, PC week for the week between Christmas and New Year's, where we stream PC games only, Counter-Strike, Day of Defeat, Star Citizen, stuff like that. Or I could always do a DLC week where we catch up on DLC. I never thought about that before, but that wouldn't be a horrible idea. We take 1 or 2 afternoons, catch up Valhalla, 1 afternoon for Doom Eternal, 1 or 2 for Truck Driver, look around what else has been updated, and just hop on to all the DLCs we missed the last like half a year, and see what Hitman's done, stuff like that. I'm not going to promise nothing now, it's too early. I'm still up in the air what I feel is going to be the channel for December, but this game's guaranteed December at least once a week for afternoons. It was twice a week July. I'm just I have to do a decision. Do I not play more games and focus more on something like this, or do I keep my schedule more flexible, play more games, and take a few extra weeks to complete this? So I think this game it can take 30 to 40 hours to get it 100% on at 4-hour afternoons like we do, times 5 streams. We're already at 20, but that would mean it would take at least till January for us to finish out GTA 3. But it's also not a bad thing if we play this once a week, because we're going to allow a lot more time for them to patch it up per se. So there's a chance Vice City will be much more crisp when we play it if the longer we wait. The more time we give them to update it, the better. So I'll think about it. This is something I'm pondering this week. You guys are free to provide voice in this if you have opinions, but GTA 3 is here to stay until it's done. Then we go into Vice City, Forza Horizon 5, Vanguard, Warzone, Dead by Daylight, GTA 5. Stream with Electrovolt each week. We're currently doing Mario Kart 8. The 3, I took off Thursday, Friday, and Sunday afternoons this week. That doesn't mean we won't stream. I already mentioned at the beginning of the intro that there might be pop-ups. There can be 1 to 4 pop-ups this week. Wednesday night being the highest chance of being a pop-up, because I didn't realize it when I planned the schedule. But my Thanksgiving, we don't have to wake up till like 9 or so. I plan to wake up at 7, so I have 2 hours of flexibility on Wednesday night. So I'm not promising nothing. I might do a pop-up stream. I also might do some pop-ups on maybe 1 pop-up max per day, but between Friday, Sat, and Sunday. I just don't want to promise anything until we see what goes down. But either way, you get the idea. Kind of ranted on, just trying to just fill the space. Yeah, there's nothing else for me to do. I'm literally driving around collecting vehicles, so I can't imagine. I have nothing to talk about for the game. So we just need to kind of continue talking about random stuff, plans, new games, movies, anything that's appropriate, not out of context. I don't want to give out any PII, personal identifiable information, etc. Someone's gonna ask me what my serial number is. I can't tell you. I know us Terminators have our serial numbers, but I can't be giving that out. What if someone tries to claim my warranty? Here's the barracks OL. So the flatbed and the barracks OL are not the same, by the way. Which at first I didn't realize. Yeah, I was talking about those games. Some other stuff for December. Marvel's Avengers is being taken off the once a week list. I could just do away with Avengers. The problem with that is I'd have to play shooter games during the weekend nights, and after having a few drinks on a Friday night, after being up since 6, 7 in the morning at 10:30 at night, I have no interest in playing competitive PvP. I'm sure you guys can understand. So that's why I've yet to do that. What I've considered doing is first and third weeks of December, we'll bring Fallout 76 back, continue on our progress in that. While people hated it and it was broken and, F that, the same kind of rage people had for this game being way more functional than 76 was on release. But I'm gonna bring it back, do the main missions, because they fixed it up so much it actually plays well nowadays. And then weeks 2 and 4 of December we'll do Avengers on Friday nights and continue the initiative missions. I put Avengers on the channel because I had we had 4 total people, our usual weekend crew. Everyone wanted to play it, and then I swear we only got like 2 out of 4 people every single week. It just rendered the whole idea stupid, so I've kind of given up on that idea, but I think we're still going to hold the game, so 76 Marvel's Avengers will be added to our bi-weekly list once every 2 weeks. Flight Sim and Star Citizen are sticking around. I wish we could make the channel bigger, and I would just like full-time play if I could, trust me, by every and all means, but it's kind of like hitting a jackpot. What can you do? I love how I just picked it up by like a thin little piece of metal. So there's the barracks. We just need FBI car and a Rhino. The Rhino is literally right in the back in the parking lot we were just in, so we're going to have to drive all the way back over there. I'm going to start running away. I don't feel like waiting for that to get up there. The answer will, Are they really? Are you joking, man? Or is Dead by Daylight Dead by Daylight 2 an actual thing, man? If you're not joking, I'm looking that up during the break. The break's in about 37 minutes, 2 hours, 30-minute break, 2 hours is all I can do today. But kind of disappointed I'm not playing GTA more this week. But I've been wanting to play Hell Let Loose again because I did a quality of life update. We skipped Insurgency already over the weekend. And another reason we're not playing this week is because we haven't played Back 4 Blood in a month, so I was interested to bring it back to see what's up, play it at 1 in the morning. So if we don't enjoy it as much, we could take it off the channel. But I know you like Dead by Daylight, Will. It's going to be played, if you miss the schedule, Friday night at 10:30. It always gets the 1 a.m. slot, then I show up at like 1:30, 1:45 in the morning, like I do, running late every fucking week. The game just constantly gets dropped to an hour and a half kind of stream almost every other, literally most of the time it doesn't get its full 2-hour slot because I run late on the weekend nights watching movies and shit. The best part is even when I start 30 minutes early on a movie, I end up showing up late to the stream. So I'm gonna work on I gotta work on improving that because I hate being late, especially on the weekend nights where we don't have flexibility. But I'm gonna hold Dead by Daylight Friday night. It'll give it the full sunshine spot. If we're doing Dead by Daylight Friday night 2 hours period, I don't care if I start an hour late. We'll do 11 to 1, then do we'll take time out of the other stream. Even if I do I do 11:30 to 1:30 on Dead by Daylight, we can still do 2 to 3 on Back 4 Blood. But Back 4 Blood's gonna take the hit. I beat it. I got what I wanted out of it. I kind of moved on. I think there were a few achievements I was gonna try to unlock, so at some point I may go back and do it for an achievement or 2. I think we got really close to 600 gamer score, and that was going to be my goal for Back 4 Blood. So I'm at like 570 or something. If I unlock like 2 more achievements, we have a better number on it. So definitely not 1K in it though. Screw that. Dying Light 2. Man, you got my hopes up, man. I'm just kidding. I'm looking forward to Dying Light 2 as well. I looked forward to Far Cry 6 and I took it off the list and I skipped it. I don't know. I hope the same doesn't happen for Dying Light 2. But I'm gonna base it on what's going on in the channel at the time period, what we're feeling, what's popular, what people want to see, what I want to play. Yeah, it's all gonna have to be taken and thrown into a big bowl of ingredients, and we'll have to decide what we want to do. I did Dying Light 1 in co-op with Schmag back in the day. If you ever been to a stream he's attended, he used to play pretty much. We'd play with him at least like 25% of our stream schedule back in the day doing co-op games. And, he doesn't really play it with us much anymore, but we did that back in the day. So the thing is, if I do Dying Light, I want to play it in co-op. I don't want to be single player. So I'm gonna have to find out who's getting it that I know, who would be down to stream it, who would be down to come up, Actually, random idea, but when Dying Light 2 comes out, that could be a great Friday night game. Why? Because we can probably get the initiative done by when February or March, whenever it comes out. We could probably get a lot done in Fallout 76, and we could just take those off the channel and bring on Dying Light 2. And then we can always bring those games back and, free spot this or that. We'll see how, time and life goes. But I didn't think about that. But we might be able to start on release, and letting Avengers and Fallout 76 take a hit does not sound like a bad deal to me at all for a new game. So I'll have to put that down somewhere. I like to try and plan out our stream schedule like up to a month ahead, just like in theory, and then I finalize it, based on real life when the time comes. Because there's no way in hell I can play so many games like I do without having a rough idea of what it's going to look like in the long run. So I also have to go back into Vanguard for campaign achievements, but I may do that offline for anyone interested in that. I think we have like between 10 and 15 single player achievements, but I didn't know if people want to watch me record achievement videos on a live stream, or if I should just squeeze in 10 minutes one day and knock out an achievement and kind of do it that way, and we'll release them over time. Maybe 2 per week for a while. Shall figure it out. Oh yeah, definitely the answer. Well, that was funny when we had the 4 Nancys. Bringing up the Nancy is a sad thing though, man, because, well, I have Nancy, I have the other guy, I'm brain farting his name right now, and I have the Demogorgon. They removed Stranger Things from the game, so one, you can no longer purchase the Stranger Things characters or Demogorgon anymore. Well, I can still play as them. They also have no more outfits you can buy, so I can't buy any of the outfits in the store anymore for them. So I can't get that damn sailor outfit for the dude like in the show, which pisses me off because I had the points to get some free outfits and I never realized it. I have enough for it, like a really crazy nice outfit in Dead by Daylight for free from all the reward points you get over time, and I didn't notice it. And then I went to look in the store, and of course all the stuff for the Stranger Things characters, all the outfits were removed, and they removed Hawkins' laboratory map, which is one of the, I think that's what hurts the most. Because that map was fucking awesome, especially now that I watched the movie. At first I thought the map was cool without watching the show. I watched the show now and it's like such a major disappointment that they had to remove it. I definitely not happy about that. It's one of the things I kind of wish we complained about, as in us people that play the game. I think it's fucked up, but yeah. So they need to stop this bullshit. Just make a contract that's in the game, leave it in the fucking game, man. Netflix and Dead by Daylight developers, don't need to get their panties in a bunch. They can let us play the game with the shit we want to have in the game. Sorry for the language, but for lack of a better way to put it, it really annoyed me that they removed it, man. I was actually like sad about it, because that's one of my favorite maps in the fucking game. Even before I watched Stranger Things, it was one of my favorite maps in the game. So it was like a major punch in the face when they were like, "Oh, we're just gonna remove it because we don't know how to make a fucking contract." It's like, man, I have a minor in business admin, and I also took a contracts course with a Ivy League, school outside of my normal degree on the side, because I, had the entrepreneurial life. So one of the things I wanted to learn about was contractual law. So I took one of those online courses you can take with a better school. So I also get the certificate with the better school on it. So I thought that was cool. But to not get into taking online courses with colleges and stuff. I took it twice, and it's like, you guys can figure something out. It's complicated, but it's not. There's already framework in the world out there for making agreements and doing collabs in video games. I mean, Kyle just gave us fucking Ghostface and Donnie Darko. Who the hell would have thought Donnie Darko was even making contracts? You know what I mean? Just saying. Actually, they should bring Donnie Darko to fucking Dead by Daylight, man. I'd actually would love to see that. And they had the fucking house with the friggin' plane engine sitting in the friggin' room. That would be amazing. See, if they replaced Stranger Things with that, I'd be less mad about it. But they just fucked us over and flipped us off. They should also add the Scream house. I don't know if they added a map for Scream or not, for Ghostface. I've considered buying Ghostface in Dead by Daylight, but I don't play Killer enough to do so. I bought the Demogorgon and I played as him like once. Oh, fuck. We were 1 star away. I'm not gonna buy any more weapons or anything. We just gotta go around, you know, killing people till we get 5 stars and get the FBI card. So. We're at 1:32 on the stream clock. We're on the final car for the second garage. I have a feeling a bunch of the times for, you know, doing Shoreside Vale is going to I'm saying the time to do Shoreside Vale is going to take a decent chunk of our second half today. So at the usual 2 hours, 30-minute break, 2 hours. So we're about just under a half hour away from the break. So my guess is that we might actually get to Shoreside Vale before the break if we can get the FBI car to show up and get one and get out of here. I have Pinhead. Dude, Pinhead's so... I don't like Pinhead in Dead by Daylight. I never seen the movies, so I can't vouch for the movies, but for the Dead by Daylight, while he's cool, he looks cool, he's cheap as fuck. He's like, the odds of... I know a few people who play Dead by Daylight way more than I do, and the one dude plays it, yeah, way better than I do too, and he said like 9 out of 10 times Pinhead wins the match in his experience, so I feel like he's a little bit lopsided. He's hard to beat. He's really hard to beat. He has those fucking hooks that slow you down all the time when he's not even nearby. He has so many different things going on. Alright, we got 4 stars. We need 1 more star. What was this, Tony Hawk Pro Skater right there? That's a game I haven't played in forever, but I was never like amazing at Tony Hawk. You know, I'm that dude who just uses like the grinding to get through the levels and like learned a few tricks along the way because I had to complete certain challenges. Otherwise I suck at Tony Hawk, so I haven't played it in forever. I got tired of looking like a noob trying to play it at 2 in the morning, breaking my head open. But quite a few times we played and I've won the online section, so yeah, PvP matches. So I'm not horrendous at it, but I usually win via grinding and shit instead of the other ways. So. To answer Chad, you've seen enough of our streams, you might have heard it before. Electrovolts isn't a big fan of horror films, so I haven't really watched a lot of horror films in the last few years, but I've been starting to catch up on them in my own time. We watched, I think, Scream 1 last Halloween, as in, 2020. Convinced Electrovolts to watch it, then, she just, I think Scream 2 and on are a lot worse than the first one. So, obviously, She backed out of watching those, but I watched Scream 2 like 2 or 3 weeks ago, or a month ago, whatever it was. Actually, hold on, I watched Scream 2 for Halloween. Then Scream 3 I watched like 2 or so weeks after Halloween. And I was actually had on my schedule to watch Scream 4 this week, and then I'll be all done with the Scream series. I've seen Scream 1 a few times. It's probably my least favorite. As of right now, I think the second one, I think it goes 2, 3, 1. I think the second Scream's better than the first, hands down. It's one of the rare few times the second movie's better than the first. The third one was decent, better than the first, but the second's really hard to beat. It has that whole fucking stage scene. It has all, like the Broadway shit going on, wherever the fuck it was. I think they did a really good job with Scream 2. I've never seen Scream 4 yet, so that'll be new for me. But once I'm done Scream, what I'm getting to is I'm going to watch some other stuff as well, so I'm not sure exactly what I'll be watching yet. But at some point, I do want to watch some other horror films. There's Friday the 13th series, there's Nightmare on Elm Street, there's Halloween, there's... plus all the other ones, Pinhead. Yeah, we watched, actually Donnie Darko I did watch with Electrovolts for Halloween. I think we watched Donnie Darko on actual Halloween itself, and I think the night before Halloween I watched Scream 2 for Halloween week. I went full out on Halloween stuff. I can get Electrovolts to watch stuff like Donnie Darko, not the true horror, creeper dude peeping through the window with a knife kind of stuff, but the more sci-fi or this and that. There's Doom, then there's Doom, the second Doom movie they made that I never seen, where they actually added the actual real-looking Doom people or enemies into it. There's quite a few things. Sorry to anyone if my rambling on is boring. I'm just trying to, fill time. God, I forgot to get out of the car with fucking, like, AKs and just... I tried so hard to get that FBI car for nothing. I think we need to go get some guns. I don't mind horror films at all, so I'll watch them someday. Just Electrovolts doesn't care for them. We usually do movie night together, so... But lately I've been able to take Saturday for my personal movie night. I was watching Peaky Blinders, but I liked it, but I never got hardcore into it, so I'm skeptical if I want to continue watching it. I haven't seen it in a long time, and I'm in no rush to go back to it, so that kind of, I guess, maybe gives me a hint that maybe I won't finish it out, but I did watch a handful of episodes of that. But then I started watching the Screams and stuff on my free time. This Saturday I'm on my own, like I said. So usually I get one weekend day a week where Electra is not here, and I just watch the dog and order some delivery and watch a movie or a show. This week's going to be Scream 4 and some form of delivery. I got a buffalo chicken cheesesteak yesterday delivered. Not sure what I'm going to want next week. I'm going to have turkey Thursday, Friday probably. You get at least 2, 3 friggin' meals out of one Thanksgiving meal. We're trying to make it not too much food, but I'm sure we'll still make too much food. I don't know why I drove over here, because the fucking marker is making me think I got to go here.
You hate bad people, don't
I'm going to go to the gun store, which is this way. It's following the marker to the wrong place. I'll have to think about what I'm going to do next after Scream 4. I'm not sure. I could always go back to Peaky Blinders, but no rush on that. I liked it, but I don't love it. I don't know how to put it. I think what sparked the most interest of it with me was Dr. Grant from Jurassic Park being a detective. But I like mafia movies too, so it's not, that kind of context. I love mafia movies. Especially the Mafia Scorsese films and stuff. There's Casino, there's Goodfellas, there's some absolutely amazing mafia movies out there.
I don't need to send the ID. You look trustworthy.
You can barely get it. Hold on. Be quiet. Dang, yo. What's the dealio?
Thing is, I've seen I've seen like the first Nightmare on Elm Street, I'm pretty sure, the original Halloween, the original Friday 13th, but I haven't seen a lot of the ones in between. So like when I pick a series, I want to just like hop in and grind it. So I don't know if I'm gonna want to be doing something like Friday 13th where there's like 500 movies out. We'll have to ponder what I'll do next. There's also Saw, but there's so many effing Saws at this point. They just had that new Saw that fucking tanked where they were investigating something Saw related. I actually got a great idea for getting 5 stars. I don't know why the fuck we didn't think about this the entire time, but we have a tank available at Phil's. Let's get the tank, take it over to where I want to pull the car in the garage, and then we'll sit in the tank. We'll hit 5 stars in the tank. We'll get our FBI car. As long as we get the FBI car in the next like 18 minutes, we'll be able to just hop to Shoreside Vale when I come back for the final import-export section. I'm also not sure. Me and Electrovolts are watching Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings on I think Friday night for this week because it hit Disney Plus for free, so finally watching it. We also have Hawkeye starting on, I almost passed it, on Wednesday. They're dropping 2 episodes of that, so I'm watching that this week. I just finished reading the original 7 Harry Potter books. I never read them back in my younger years, so I promised myself I would go back and read them. And I did, and I read all the 7. I'm actually on the Cursed Child right now, like page like 2 something out of 300, like 10 or something, so I'm pretty sure I'm going to finish the Cursed Child within the next 2-3 days at most. So I'll officially be done the entire Harry Potter series. I thought about reading Fantastic Beasts, but I found out that the books are legit. They have the Fantastic Beasts book where it's just like a friggin' dictionary of creatures in the wizarding world. I don't really want to read that for obvious reasons. It's like reading a dictionary, and then I think I actually have it from my youth, but I don't know. I have to go find it somewhere on my bookshelf. But the new Fantastic Beasts books are literally just the movie scripts in a book, and I have the first 2. Electrovolts read them and said it's not worth reading them. So I'm like a personal debate, do I want to read those even though they're movie scripts, or do I just move on and just watch the movies without reading the script? It's literally the script in a movie. It's not like reading the Deathly Hallows book and then watching the movie where they're extremely different. The further you get in the Harry Potter series, the way further from the book the movies get. Like Deathly Hallows was not the book in so many ways. It's actually crazy when you compare them. Cursed Child is just a it's just the play in a book, so I'm sure if you see the play it's going to be similar, but I think I'd rather see the play than read a book. But that's something I hope to do in a year or so, if I can get up to like Broadway or something, go see some stuff. Might as well. That's what I was getting to, because Harry Potter and Fantastic Beasts go hand in hand. Fantastic Beasts is what came after Harry Potter, so that's why I'm in a debate. I want to watch the movies, so that's probably what's going to be next on our movie list. I've already seen the movies, but my initial plan was to read the books and compare them to the movies, but the movie's literally the book. I actually looked in the book and I remember there was like a section that was like, it would be like Act 1 or something, and it would just be like New York City skyline, and that's literally the entire section. And it's like, really, man? After Fantastic Beasts, eventually I want to read and watch Lord of the Rings. I've seen the 3 Lord of the Rings movies, but I'm talking back when they came out in theaters, so it's been a long time. I think Electrovolts just got it. We got the whole trilogy on Blu-ray for like $5 or something. Well, Blu-ray is basically outdated at this point. For $5 versus paying, $3+ to rent each movie individually, it was a good deal. I also know Jurassic Park 1 and 2, the movies are actually from books. But I think 3 and Jurassic World, all those are not, so that's another thing I want to do is eventually read the Jurassic Park books and compare them to the movies as well. Did you really not get hit by any of those? Yeah, just kind of rambled on about books and movies and stuff for a bit there. Okay, hopefully I'm not boring anyone with my ranting, just talking, but we literally aren't doing anything better right now. This is as boring as it can get for getting something done. I'm literally just trying to get a car turned into a shop. We failed like 3 times so far, so. You seriously just tried to ram me? I know the It, that's another one, It, if you're looking for a horror movie book, to continue that conversation a tiny bit. I wouldn't mind reading It and then rewatching the movie, but I'm talking I watched It, and I watched It 2 within the last few years. They weren't too shabby movies by any means. I've never seen the original It, so if I read the book, I 100% want to see the original It. It's like a 3-hour effing movie though or something. But it sounds like it would be great. If I can drive away before they get me. We got the car. We got the fucking car. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We got it, we got it. As long as they don't kill me before the car gets processed, that is it. That's the last car we need for this garage. That was the most pain in the ass car. You'd think the military car would be harder to get, but the FBI car is probably one of the most tough cars to get in the entire game. A dog just barged in the room, so sorry if you hear him getting excited. He's on his daily stop-by ritual. Just circling with these helicopters till processes the car, and then we'll just focus on escaping. Pest control unlocked. I'm guessing that indicates that we completed the garage, because that was the last car, and then we got a in-game like Rockstar achievement or some shit for it. Not an actual Xbox achievement, but yeah, definitely answer chat. It's always fun to talk about movies, books, games, you know, pretty much anything. Anything that's not volatile. I can stay away from anything on this channel that can take things away from what we're trying to do, which is have fun. As we all know, it's a toxic ass climate out there, and I have no interest to participate in it, no matter what the views are. I'm more of let's just you know, go back to enjoying all of our lives. So we just stay out of all that kind of stuff. But I'm sure some channels out there just focus on that kind of crap for chat, but not me. Entertainment's definitely, you know, movie, games, books, all that kind of stuff's definitely a great way to spend a stream chatting about. I only have 4 stars, but the FBI dudes are still following me. Problem is, I don't know where there's any more of those things, we need to lose our wanted level. What I can do is I'll go on my phone and I'll look up a map of the bribes. We got less than 10 minutes left. The stream was going so slow earlier, but once we get into a groove of chatting about stuff, definitely time flies by real quick. So definitely appreciate the convos. It would be nice that we got a few more people involved, but I don't know if our mod J Smoke's awake yet. He'll probably show up at like 4 o'clock. Let's see. So I'm looking up GTA 3 bribe locations. So we need to lose 4 stars. We officially got done 2 out of 3 import-export garages with that FBI car, or FIB car as they call it in GTA, but with 7 minutes left, I want to get rid of my wanted level before we go on break. So I'm going to try and trying to pull up like a map of the bribe locations right now. So I'm sure someone out there put together a map. Here's a map. Let's open image. Now if we look where we're at, there's that bribe right there. Is there any bribes anywhere else? We have a bribe located right down here. We also have another bribe over here on top of the diner, so we're going to hit those 2. Will be our goal. And yeah, definitely answer chat. I'd rather just play some games and avoid the BS. Oh god, get out. But I'm gonna escape the police, and as much as I hate to disappoint anyone, around here the usual deal. 2 hours, 30-minute intermission, another full 2 hours of stream time to go. So we are far from done for the day, but we're close to the intermission. I've streamed 3-4 hours, consistently before back in the day, and I've done it a few times. And every single time I've done it, I realized how much that 30-minute intermission really helps me push through a streaming day. Back in our earlier days, when I had a little bit more free time, which I think I was like still in college or in the college life, I had a little bit more free time back then when I started the channel. So I was able to play more than I do now. I remember we would do like 2.5 hours, 30-minute break, 2.5 hours, and that started to feel like a long day. But 2 hours, a 30-minute break in 2 hours, honestly, is a pretty solid lineup. I don't get overexhausted. It might disappoint viewers sometimes to have to cut off after 2 hours, but you physically feel better not sitting there for 4 hours straight. You know what I mean? There's so many pros. There's cons, but there's a lot of pros. I think health is definitely a number 1 kind of concept there. I mean, back in my younger years, I would sit and play games for like 8 hours straight. I can't do it no more. Getting too old. So there's 2. I want to go see if the original star loaded back in. And if it did, I wonder if the other ones come back or not. There's also an achievement for using 20 police bribes, and I barely used them during the playthrough. Because I, constantly minimize the amount of times I actually have to get pursued. Ouch. Alright, what are you doing, you drunk-ass bus driver, you? Yeah, it's not here anymore. So I go to my map real quick. And see there's a star located in this alleyway right here.
In the Navy.
Peace out to Ali if you're heading out. Thanks for stopping by. You're like 7 hours ahead, so it's almost 11 o'clock for you on a weekday, so reasonable decision. I've lived so many different lifestyles my whole life that I still have a hard time choosing which one I like more. Recent days I wake up usually by 7 max. Try to fall asleep between 11 and 12. I'm one of those people that like, I go to read like a chapter of a book and I'll just start getting tired as fuck while I'm reading, and I won't feel tired before I start, and the next thing I know I'm like falling asleep while reading the book. So I've been using that to my advantage to fall asleep a reasonable time. But in my younger years, before I started streaming, which was back in like my college life, I think I would stay up almost to like 2 or 3 every single night, and I was waking up at like 9, 10 in the morning. But then I also, the early years of that, I actually woke up early and would get in by 7 because I would do all my homework and all that kind of shit studying in the morning before my class. I wouldn't ever do any work at home. So like, I would have class like 10 a.m., get to the library like 7 a.m., do your homework, do your paper, whatever the hell you got to do. And then have the whole rest of the day to just go play video games, and it was fucking great. That was definitely one of the better times of life, which I didn't take for granted when I had the chance. As college went on, you got more work, especially towards the end. Then took on positions while in school, and then I had really no life at all. And then, et cetera, you get the idea. That was probably the worst part of my life, though. Going full-time to school and working full-time at the same time is a fucking nightmare. Like, I was lucky to play COD for like 2 hours every other day. I would never recommend it, but I know a lot of people gotta do it, including myself had to do it at one point, so you gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. But when you have to be in 40 hours plus they want you to take, all those freaking credits at the same time, it becomes a major headache. Let's see. So Shoreside Vale. I'm looking right now on the map that I have here to see if it shows the garage. The garage we need is somewhere over in this region. We're about a minute from the break. I'm just going to drive over there and then we'll take the break. I feel like it just makes sense. Let's get to Shoreside Vale. We can pause the game over there, take my intermission break. I don't get too personal with stuff, but I don't mind talking about some experiences in life. I meant stopping by for the stream to answer chat. So you posted in chat in the beginning. I know you like post in chat and then hop on Xbox, kind of like what J Smoker Mod does on days he's not actually modding. Sometimes he sits in mods chat. Sometimes he just puts a stream on in the background and plays games, takes a nap. You never know. He's not here yet. I might ring him up during the break to ask him what he's doing. He has no obligation to be here, obviously. We do have some rules for our mods for people who may be interested through time. I am considering expanding our mods again, but it's going to be very, very select who gets in. It's not for those people who show up in chat once a month and say, hi, let me be a mod. It's for someone who's here consistently on a regular basis. The more someone's here, the more likely they would be considered to be a mod. I think I'm willing to take on a chat mod too. An Xbox level, general mod on our channel, which is like you mod but you also join streams, would be optimal, but I might consider taking a chat mod, which means the only participation is chat. We do have requirements, like if you're a chat mod level 1, you have to mod at least one stream a week. It could be one individual 2-hour stream. It could be 2 separate hour visitations and 2 separate streams. That's kind of how that works for those who don't know. Well, it's flexible, you choose to join kind of deal. And maybe one day if the channel gets big enough, I'll be able to take on some paid mods. I'd be all for it if I could afford it. But for now, it's volunteer basically, but while it has flexibility, it also has requirements. There are perks to being a mod and stuff, especially if you're on the similar console or crossplay, because you can join pretty much anything that's open, which is pretty much anything for mods. As long as it has co-op or online, usually means you can get in. What I'm doing right now is checking to see where the hell that garage is that we got to deliver vehicles to. It's not here, is it? What the fuck is it? No, where is the answer, chat? I didn't expect, I don't expect everybody to want to be a mod. I was just throwing it out there. So I know we have a few people stopping by who've been around for a long time. I usually have people ask me about it. Currently I have 3 mods. Obviously myself is, I'm the founder, the owner, whatever you want to call it. Then we have our mods. Electrovolts is kind of our manager, I guess you could say in a way. She oversees all of our social stuff and helps me if I need ideas, stuff like that. But this is my show, personally. Captain of the ship. But it's nice to have mods for sure. It's a major help when you have people helping you out compared to as we expand our 5 to 10 subs a week that we get every single week, we'll eventually need someone else to come on. So we'll see if who we get. I don't know where the fuck this garage is. Excuse my language, but let's just find it after the break. I ain't trying to sit here for an hour and a half trying to find a garage. What we're gonna do is just pull over up here, right here on the sidewalk, and take the break. And I definitely appreciate the comment, Will. I've had a lot of people tell me that, but yeah, not much I can do. There's the algorithm, there's the other people. I think it shows the most when we play Call of Duty, because Call of Duty is our quietest game, but it's our most popular. But it's like the most popular game I stream almost. But there's so many big streamers on COD, you can't really compete. So when Tim Tapman's on Warzone, I'm gonna have like a 0 viewer day because the 30,000 people watching COD are on his channel. You know what I mean? So it kind of sucks in that way, but yeah, I try to keep our content all over the place. Hopefully, we'll continue growing. If you didn't know, we do have a giveaway in our Instagram for 2,500 subs. I meant to do it a few weeks ago, but we finally got around to posting it. But yeah, we'll see how the cookie crumbles. Let's see. I answered everything in chat, so I'm going to go ahead and move on. We're pausing here to take our half-hour intermission break, so it was supposed to be 1:45 to 3:45, 4:15 to 6:15. As I mentioned, we pushed the stream 15 minutes today, so we're going to go from 1:45 to 6:15. We ended up staying a little bit later than planned, extra 5 minutes here. So I'm going to post in chat real fast. TGS intermission starts now. Returning roughly 4:20 p.m. ET for 1.92 hours. 1.92 hours, so is like an hour 55 minutes. So we're doing 2 hours 5 minutes. We're gonna take just under a 30-minute break. I'll cut it a few minutes short, I don't mind, and then we'll come back for another hour 55. So the total plan for today will be 4 hours game time and a 30-minute intermission, and we're gonna keep it that way. And Dr. Bearspect. Let's see. Yeah, sorry you can't do the giveaway. Unfortunately, it's limited to the US because of the, basically, it's not even my fault. It's the damn gift cards. If you buy a, gift card code for Xbox and you try to give it to someone in another country, it won't work. And even if they accept it, they can't use it because then when they go to use US dollar currency on Xbox, they want you to be in the US. It's really effing stupid. I've ran into an issue with this before where I've ran into the issue where someone in another country couldn't claim the code, and 2, where they claimed the code and they couldn't use the effing money. so it's just sitting in their account forever. So I decided to exclude that. I figured keep it to the U.S. so we don't run into issues. If I buy a $25 card, I ain't trying to have someone claim that it doesn't work because they're because of the issue with currencies or something. So I'm just avoiding it as a whole. In the future, I can see what I can do, but until Xbox, Nintendo, Sony, anybody, anywhere there's issues with it, does something about it, we're kind of screwed. My hands are tied is a better way to say it. As much as I would much prefer to have a worldwide giveaway, but for now, we just got to deal with what we got. Shout out to Jay Smoke Main's food reviews, by the way, in chat. I mean, not in chat, but G's Patreon membership super chat. That's what I meant. Shout out to BBT on Patreon membership, Neil on super chat. Appreciate the support. Otherwise, thanks for watching. Like and sub. Intermission starts now. I'll see you guys at 4:20. A little bit, 25 minutes at this point. But I'll try and make it work. I don't mind taking the 5-minute, break. 5 minutes off my break. But the sooner I go, the better. I'll see you guys in 25 minutes. We'll play till about 6:15. Then I gotta go grab my food store curbside pickup. See if they have our damn Thanksgiving turkey in or not, or if we're gonna have to go hunt one down ourselves. I'll see you guys soon. Peace out. Hey guys, Barry here from TGS, back with our GTA 3 Definitive Edition Series X live stream, the remastered version of the game, number 5. We're going to be continuing on. This can be considered part 2 of the stream. We did 2 hours, a little bit over 2 hours and 5 minutes. Took about just around a 25-minute break, and now we're going to play the remainder, which would be an hour 55, so up to 2 basically. That ends our stream around 6:15, 6:20, so that's the goal for today. After that, I gotta go. So we'll do a mini re-intro. We'll get started, and we'll kind of go from there. I have to figure out where the hell this garage is over here. But yeah, we'll see what we can figure out. So let's see. Figured I would look up Shoreside Vale import-export real quick. So we gotta figure out where the hell it is, and then we can do our mini intro. I have a picture of the outside of it, but that doesn't help. It just shows the damn garage door. It's a red garage door. A garage in Pike Creek, blah blah blah. There's a list in front of the garage. And it's significantly easier to complete, apparently. But we're looking for like a fucking red garage, excuse language, but like legit we have to drive around and look for a building with a red garage door. And eventually we'll find it and get started with the list. This is the final garage we gotta do before the break. I completed Portland, the first garage for Portland, as well as the second one, which was the emergency vehicle one. We actually got an in-game achieve for it. So I figured let's go ahead while we look around for this garage, I guess. Do the re-intro. So plan for the day, I already gave it back-to-back. 4 total hours of game time is the goal. So still plenty of time to go. We barely went over. The only reason we went over is because I was looking for this damn garage, which I still don't know where the hell it is. So let's just keep looking around. It's good to know that's there. Might as well get a star real quick because we need it for an achieve. Yeah, I already gave the plan for the day. So plan for the game, we're working our way towards full 1K. Currently doing import-export. I'm going to guess next stream we'll start paramedic, firefighter, vigilante, taxi. And eventually we get to the hidden packages and stunt jumps. And I think we also might have to do the rampages as well. So there's a lot we got to do before we're technically done. That's why they say it takes up to 40 hours or something to get 100%. But I'm here till we get 100%. Whether we play this game one afternoon or 2 a week, we'll figure out. But for right now, I'm considering moving it to once a week, even though I really wanted to play twice a week. But to play more games, especially because there's so many games that come out, it might be better to just play this one afternoon a week, maybe on our flexible days, so we can get a little bit of extra time in here and there. And today I started late, plus I had to go to the food store, so yeah, it is what it is on that end. There's a garage door right there, but I don't think it's the one. Yeah, it's definitely not the one in the picture. The one in the picture has like a triangle garage, like roof to the garage. I don't know where the hell it is, man. How do you know where Pike Creek is? We'll continue driving around looking for it, I guess. It might actually be all the way over on the by the apartment buildings on the lower portion. So I don't know the neighborhood names. I just know the island names. So let's go check over there. Worst case scenario, we're just taking a nice little cruise around.
I got your number. Get big now. Nobody business.
I had to speed away, damage the car, but otherwise he would have got me. So just to slime out the rest of the intro, we get the plan for the game, plan for the day. Definitely appreciate if you like and sub, check out link subscription. Our schedule is out on our website, Discord. I'm not going to go over the whole schedule again, but we do have Forza Horizon 5 tomorrow, 1:36 with intermission. If it's broken or acting up or anything, I'll probably just give the slot to maybe this game, since I have already felt like I'm cutting it short this week. But because of the holiday, I decided to be more flexible. We haven't had a vacation in a while, so I'm taking it now. We'll also do something similar at the end of the year. I'm gonna try and stream, New Year's Eve, New Year's Day, Christmas Eve, Christmas Day specials. But I'll probably also take some days off around that time. So we should have a 4 solid weeks of solid content lined up starting next week. Try around the block to check if there's any garages here that look like the one we need to go to. Nothing exciting for random. Oh my god. Nothing exciting for random chat today. Just gonna be totally honest with you. Go to food store, do some work later, and that's my day in a nutshell. Once we hit Wednesday is when my quote-unquote holiday vacation starts, because we're going to watch Hawkeye and maybe do a pop-up stream that night. I'm going to keep it completely open-minded to what I would play, so I really don't know what I would want to play. So I'm wondering if this back here, is this garage what we're looking for? Or am I just really that fucking lost? I don't know where the hell this garage is, guys. I really don't. We've been driving around for like an hour trying to find it. Let me try another Google search. We'll do Pike Creek Garage GTA 3. It's like, where the fuck is it? Images. It's up where we were back in town, but I really don't know where the hell it is. None of these maps, of course, give us like a direct location. Here, I found a video of someone driving up to it. Hold on. I'm tired of driving around and being lost in the space-time continuum here. This guy drove there from like a mile away. I don't know why the hell he made a video of this. I guess he's delivering the Kuruma. That's his video. So we make a right when we cross the bridge back in. And it's right there on the left. Of course, like the one little strip of road I think we didn't actually drive on back up there, because I didn't consider to go down that side. This is where it is. Let's go back. It might even take this car. What we're going to do is we're going to pull up if they'll take the car, deliver it, and then we'll take a picture of the list of vehicles, and then I'll just start slamming it out as quick as possible. Thankfully, I'm using the fandom guide for my playthrough. They have pretty much everything listed. Makes life real easy, especially because they give you locations of vehicles, all that kind of stuff. So what I'm saying is we go up here, make a right, go left. You see that they're going to take the car and we deliver it. Let me get a picture real quick. I also got to keep an eye on my phone. I have a food store order where they shop and they text you, and if you don't respond, they just pick the alternative. I got to keep an eye on that. We'll see what happens. So we got the list of vehicles. I'm going to open up the iPhone markup option. Got the markup. Let me drink some H2O and we'll continue on. Alright, so the list is pretty fucking straightforward, excuse the language, but some of the vehicles we gotta go far to get them, some not. I don't think we need any of these. Not sure though. So we should probably just grab random vehicles off the street. You never know what's going to be on the actual list. Landstalker is on the list, I'm pretty sure. Oh, that was easy. So the Infernus and the Landstalker done already. Now I want a ballista. So let's get out of here. My guess is they're gonna want a. They definitely want a banshee and some of the other stuff. I also want a taxi cab.
Dead ahead, roadkill.
Just checking out cars as we go. Just gonna carjack them if need be for vehicle. Leaving this trail of corpses is definitely not gonna help. Taxi cab. Let's keep our eyes on him so he doesn't despawn.
Hey, get lost, you!
The rain is so much better. The rain was horrendous before the update. It looks so much better now. Kind of disappointing that I beat the game with the shittier rain, but it is what it is. I legit want a freaking Kuruma.
Learn to drive!
Dead ahead, roadkill.
Hey! He took my car.
It didn't have to go that way, man. I just won the vehicle. I didn't need to kill you, but guy came at me for stealing his car. I mean, I partially can't blame him. But
Leave me alone!
listen, we've gotten like 3 cars we need for this garage just by walking out in the street and stealing them. Look. Fuck. What else is new out here that I haven't driven yet? What's this car called? Is this called a Taxi 2? Or are they both just called Taxi with completely different designs? Or is this the cabbie? We need a cabbie too.
Where are you, ignorant?
The guy's gonna pull me out of the fucking car. Calm down, man. I'll whoop your ass now. Get out of here. I know the BF injection, we gotta go all the way over Portland, but I wanna see what this van's called. Pony, we don't need. Just pause this so I don't get carjacked. I wouldn't be getting carjacked. I would install their car first, but you get the idea. There's a Kuruma right here. 2 of them actually. Let's go this way. Did I pull it in far enough? I guess not. I mean, quite a few other vehicles. I'm not sure what the minivan's called. I don't think we need it, but the light changed on me. The light wasn't even green. They're just going through it. This motherfucker. Need this minivan, sir, or man? You definitely don't need a ballista. I'm gonna go over here. There should be some nice sports cars up in the driveways. We could probably take one right over, like this one, for example. This is the Stinger. This we do need. I can see why people said this is the easiest one. Right off the bat, there wasn't much to it. You just get a bunch of the cars by chilling out front of the garage. You know, Idaho, a Banshee.
I'm going to get
No, I wanted that car. Fuck.
Get off!
Stallion's one of the cars I want. We're getting this done way faster than planned. That's for sure. That's another one off the list. Maybe the perennial, stretch, an Idaho, a Banshee, a Cheetah, a Sentinel. We just go down the street and look for sports cars, because they're all over this area. If we look around here, we usually can find something. There's also a Banshee parked right down the hill, so I'm gonna start heading down there now. I'll see what these station wagons are called real quick. And perennial, we need this. Oh man, there goes a stretch. The stretch limos are on this route too. There's Banshees on this route too. Oh my god, we're gonna be able to get 2 for 1. We gotta carjack them. I'm gonna pull his car in first and then grab the other one that I just left. Banshee delivered. Talk about a 2 for 1. That's the second time we got 2 cars in one go. Alright, well I think it's been like 5-10 minutes and we got 90% of the list done.
What are you doing, giving bird?
It's like, really? So we have Sentinel, Cheetah, Idaho, Stretch, and BF Injection. The Sentinel we can get over on Staunton Island. The Cheetah we can get somewhere over here, Staunton Island. The Stretches are right here. The Idaho we can find somewhere, and the BF Injection's on Portland. So let's just carjack the Stallion and go find a limo. So a limo passed me right down on this road on the left, so we just go up and down this road enough and find one. Also Cheetah was spotted here. Cheetah or limo? Alright. I did not mean for that to happen. I was literally looking at the vehicles though instead of where I was driving. Here's a limo.
Don't mess with me. Make a real start.
I think the only vehicle that's a pain in the ass is going all the way over to Portland for the BF Injection, which isn't even that bad. We just drive across 2 bridges. There is no load. Remember on GTA 3 PS2, we just constantly had to deal with the loading screens. That was annoying. Stretch done. I literally took the break, came back, and within 20 minutes or so now it's been since I got back. We got so much done. The first 2 hours we finished out the emergency vehicles and the rest of the first garage. This is the last garage, and we're already down to like, what was that, 4? And then we're gonna get the Sentinel and the Cheetah. I can probably get on the bridge over that way. So I'll check my phone real quick because the food store thing alerted me. Something was out of stock. I'll just accept the substitute. All right, let's see. All right, frame rates are shitting themselves right now. I wonder if we could just find the Cheetah over here. I want to pause real quick. I want to see something. Idaho. What the hell does that look like? I know we've been in one before, but I never drive that car. Sometimes spawns at the Kenji's Casino parking lot. It's a two-door car with a separate color top. That's what that is. Right now looking to see if anyone has a cheetah parked in their driveway. Actually, there's one right here. There's a sentinel. Cheetah to sentinel, we're taking the cheetah. We can come back at the sentinel over here apparently too. Oh God. Cheetah done. So Sentinel, Idaho, and BF injection. So I think we 100% have to go to the other island for the Idaho. And I love how the cop doesn't care that all that just happened. And BF injection again's on Portland. So I saw some Sentinels, I'm pretty sure, back here. So that's why I'm going right now. Then we'll go over to Staunton Island for the next vehicle. Unless that's it right there. Is that it? Oh, go, hurry up, go. Get there. Is this the Idaho, man? It'd be amazing if it was. I think it might be. It is, wow. I have to go to Staunton Island for it. I decided to spawn in right as we leave. This is kind of a joke. This is like the easiest thing I've had to do the entire game. There's only 2 more vehicles left. One of which I should be able to find right across the bridge here. And then we'll go all the way over and get the BF injection. And we're off. Literally just one more car to collect after this and we're officially done the import-export already. I'm not sure what I want to do next. We have hidden packages, rampages, stunt jumps. We also have paramedic, firefighter, vigilante, and taxi. Now for taxi, for an achievement I have to do 100 rides. I'll have to look at what the 100% list says for taxi driving. Alright, we're gonna head over to Portland right now. We don't die. I guess it wasn't a bad thing we rolled. Cruise the bridges. That was awesome. Can't even lie, that was cool. Perfect barrel roll, landed right on our tires, just like oof. It was almost too gentle of a landing. This little soft landing there. One way to get past everyone. The hell's not here? Is there another one somewhere? I'm gonna pause real quick so we don't get murdered. The hell's a BF injection? Can be seen driving around the city. Oh god. Parked only in front of Missy's apartment between 20 and 6. 20 and 6. I always wanted a Banshee in this garage. So I might as well put it in. Because this is like the highlight of the first island, this car. It deserves to have this spot. I'll probably get... Maybe I'll put like the Cheetah, the Furnace or whatever, and the other car in the other garage. Let me get a different color real quick. I want to make this my keeper. I think the blue one's my favorite. I'm gonna put this car here, then I'll put the other 3 sports cars in my other garage, maybe on the middle island. And I'll put some gang cars in my other garage. I'll leave that car there. Car we want should be available a block away now.
Hurry the hell up! Hell no! You turning shrimp?
It's not here. Alright, we're just gonna get out of here. The car I want's not here. It says it can be driven around the city as well. I'm about to go check again real quick because it's supposed to be there, but maybe because I was so close it didn't spawn in. I was only a block away, so I'm wondering if we drove this far away if it'll spawn in now that we left. It should be spawned in from 20 till 6. There it is, it spawned in. Alright, so it's just a factor we were too close at our house right up the street. The final car I need for import-export. Let's get it. We gotta take it over the Shoreside Vale. Take the tunnel. I hate the tunnel with a passion, but it's the most convenient right now. Should probably drive in first person just because it's gonna be hard as hell to see in here otherwise. God. Anyway, I would just hit that car. It's not going well already. So I don't hate to take the tunnel. That's actually better because I got a feeling for where my bumpers are. Oh my God. When I drive through here in like a sports car, it's not as wobbly, it's not as big of a vehicle. Driving this thing in here is definitely a whole different experience. Especially when people are going to switch lanes on you while you're trying to pass. But then you just drive over everybody, apparently. We're just trying to deliver the car. Get out of the way. Never taking this tunnel again. I hate this tunnel. Always a pain in the ass. accidentally left the tunnel. Went the wrong way somehow. Just gonna take the bridge. No, we're on. What the fuck? I thought we came out the other island on the bottom by the stadium. So which way do we gotta go? Right here is where we gotta go up. That's not flip it over. I'm driving this horrendously. This is my worst driving of like the whole damn playthrough. Stop trying to go as fast as we can. Take it a little bit slower. Not crash in the process and blow up this car. The other thing with this game is I swear to gosh, when you hit stuff like that, you're not even touching it and it hits it. Like, I'm not touching that, but I'm hitting it right now, so you guys know. I'm actually hitting it. I can feel my controller vibrating from the impact. So you don't even have to actually drive close to the pole for it to register an impact with the pole.
Get off me.
If you're within like a foot of hitting something, the damn hitbox around the car is going to register an impact. It's kind of annoying. We cannot take any more damage. We're at the delivery point though. Play fetch unlocked. All the vehicles, nice. Here's a little something. Any of the cars we want.
Oh, you look like my daughter.
Hell yeah. Well, that's it. We officially completed all of the import-export missions in the entire game. Next on the recommended list, well, not on the recommended list, there are some other stuff I'm going to do, like a bus tour of the map, some roleplay, LCPD roleplay. We also got to do paramedic, firefighter, taxi driver, vigilante, stunt jumps, and hidden packages. Some of this stuff I think equates to achievements. Kind of debating. I'm not really in the mood to do paramedic, firefighter, taxi, vigilante right now. But stunt jumps doesn't sound too terrible. So I'm looking it up right now to see where they're located. Just bear with me. I think I found a map of where we gotta go. So if we want to do them in order, I'll just do them in numbered order, following the guide I'm going to use. The first one I think is that jump like right on the bridge right here. So let's go. I'm not going to record any achievements for the stunt jump achievements, but when we do like level 12 paramedic, we do 100 taxi rides, I'm probably going to record those for videos separate from our live streams. Because why the hell not? Anything that's a rare achievement is worth recording for a video for the channel. So our most popular videos are not our live streams, but our actual achievement guides, tour videos, the stuff that I either record while I'm live or I'm offline. But I'll probably just record those while we're live. That was ugly. 100 taxi rides sounds horrible. I think we got to do 20 per island for 100%. I don't know what's up with my driving. Ever since we came back from the break, and just doing fucking horrendous. But, you get the idea. Oops. What's the next one? It is this one. I'm pretty sure the first stunt jump is this one. Once it counts, we can move on to the next one. Just keep doing them and doing them until it works. Oh god. Oh my god. That was awesome. Hell yeah. So let's see, does that count 1 out of 20? Yeah, 1 out of 20 unique stunts done. Now we're looking for number 2. Which I think is this one right here, where of course I had to flip my car right in the middle of the hill. Not fast enough. So we've got about an hour, 15 minutes, so I pull the plug for today. Sucks is I gotta go run to a curbside to get my food store, which pickup, which is what I have for dinner. So by the time I eat, I'm already starving for some reason. It's gonna be a nice long wait. It's basically what I'm saying. So I have to pull through. Alright, come on, frame rate. Stop dying off on me. Is that not the jump? That's the jump. They want us to go real fast, I'm guessing. Let's go further down and then come back up. I think the rest of today I'm going to just work on these stunt jumps. The more we get done, the merrier. Is it not counting it or something? What if I get a lot of speed going this way? We definitely need a faster car. Like a Banshee could probably pull this one off. I don't know why.
All of my MPA. I don't like it a lot.
We got the first stunt jump done without much trouble, but we're gonna drive over, try and see if the Banshee's sitting in the window at the local shop. Might as well get a wanted star real quick for a kill on a person or two. Why? Because there's an achievement for each one of these bribes. No idea how many we've done, but just gonna keep it going every time I get a chance.
I got anything you want.
First, there's no Banshee.
Hey, easy.
They almost killed me. Fuck that. We need to go get a fast car. Which means we're going over the Staunton Island. I wonder if we're just not going fast enough to get the distance, like minimum, to get it to count as a stunt jump.
What you doing, giving bird?
I think the bribe is right down here, so we can get rid of our wanted level before we grab a car. It went away the second I came back here, too. We can't have this opportunity go to waste. Oops. Oh, we got a star and it went away. Should find the cheetah cruising around this area. Oh God. Speak of the devil.
Sure.
Gonna need this vehicle for a stunt jump. Thank you. Man, get out of the fucking road, man. Who stops like that? Probably most people, because they wonder why the fuck this car is just coming off the side. Oh, we're gonna make it? That's 2 done. I'm gonna look on the map for a sec and find number 3. Number 3 is apparently, according to the guide that I'm using, right here somewhere. Achievement. Escape artist, 25 gamer score. 20 police bribes. And if you've been wondering why I've been doing that, that is why. God, we're barrel rolling. Counted? We're on our roof. I need to get the flying fuck out of here. We're in such like high risk area.
Run away, yo.
Really, game? I clicked the button to steal the car. I don't care what car I get. I just need to get in a car. Once you're in a car, you can't take health damage. So I legit think it counted. Yeah, we're at 3 out of 20 done. I need to go to the hospital in the game, so that's what I'm gonna do. We take like one little boo-boo, we're dead. I really missed that. What the fuck? The mafia dude was waiting with a shotgun at the fucking hospital. I really just got fucking one-tapped standing right here. I literally ran up, went to grab this, missed it. I was like, alright, I'll just go for the other one because I was just trying to keep sprinting. I got to right here next to the fucking heart that I had to collect. I missed it by like an inch, I guess, or something because I didn't collect it. And I got fucking single-tapped. What? I've beat this game like 3 times, at least in my life. Twice. It'll be twice on channel, including this one. And the time we played on PS2, and I've never seen that happen ever before. I've never been fucking shot standing outside of the hospital in Portland in GTA 3.
Get off!
Talk about random shit happening. Number 4 for stunt jumps is going to be right about here. Just over an hour to go on the stream clock. So plenty of time to get a few stunt jumps in. Now we'll finish them all, but I'll try. Whatever we don't get done today, I'll continue next week. Because of our odd scheduling set up this week, we're only playing this today. Which might be the case for December, I'm considering. We could have more PvP, but we would have to sacrifice one of our GTA afternoons, so I'll have to brainstorm about it for a bit. Just move my headset, sorry about that. If you don't make that, you're going to have a hell of a bad time, because you're going to die. Dang, I got to get a picture of this view out here. Trying to find a good spot for a screenshot of this, because it's looking pretty damn good right now. Don't think I've driven up here this entire time yet, taking in this view. Will we make it? No, we won't. We just drown. Oh, I guess like Salvatore wanted, we're swimming with the fucking fishes now. Some of these stunt jumps are going to be a pain in the ass, I promise you that. That means that we need a much faster car, which again means we have to go get another sports car. I thought the Stallion might be able to pull it off, but it just didn't. I feel like the Banshee would be great, but I'm skeptical if the Banshee will be at the garage or not. I guess we could always check. So let's go see if the Banshee is at the car dealership. I need at least a Banshee to do these stunt jumps over here. We literally just drowned because the Stallion wouldn't go fast enough, so I'm trying to make sure we get something quick enough this time. If we have to, we'll go to Staunton Island for Cheetah. I'm taking the underground route to avoid getting shot with shotguns by the mob. So let's go this way. Is there just like floating glass inside of there? That's what it looks like. It's crazy at times flying by, but we're officially down to our final hour. 3:30 on the clock means we got an hour to go on the dot. As much as I wouldn't mind playing till 6:30 even, I don't know if I can risk it. Plus I'm getting hungry, so I want to push it. Once we're done the stream, I gotta take like it's only like 10-minute car ride away though. Just gonna drive over to the food store. I pull up in the parking garage because I live in the city, so yeah, there's no outdoor lot at my food store. So pull into this parking garage, you pull one of the curbside spots that are never open because in the city, you know, they're always fucking full, so you gotta circle the garage. But eventually, I'll be able to pick up my food. Then I gotta get home and you know, unload all the damn stuff. So. I just got a picture, but I almost want to get a new one because we have a friggin' Banshee this time. Oh, the front's smashed. We don't need one. Pretty sure we got it. We're way higher up this time than we were when we did it with the Stallion. And we got that. That was number 4. Number 5 should be right around here. I I think that's number 5. Probably a hidden package down here. I'm doing hidden packages in the future, but probably just get a car, pull up, run up, grab it, get back in the car, and just run around to get all 100. That was fucking luck that I was able to correct that. We did 5 out of 20. We didn't get the achievement though. How do you get the reckless driving one? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Just bear with me a sec. Apparently it's bugged, so for this you have to start a new game, which is kind of ridiculous. Man, it's messed up. So apparently, even though we should have got the achievement, it's bugged, so the only way to get it is by starting a new save, which we'll worry about in the near future. I ain't doing that now. I want to make sure if I start a new save, it doesn't overwrite anything else either before I go daring to touch anything. By every means, because we got pretty far on this playthrough. I don't think we'd have to do much, but still. Sounds like a pain in the ass. Really? Come on, man. That was number 6. Number 7 is that one that is right over here. We actually got on the first little attempt. Number 8 is going to be right up in this vicinity here somewhere. Stunt jumps are definitely not the most exciting thing I have had to do in this game, but it's gotta get done. I didn't mean to even do it this time, but I saw the ramp, so I figured. What the hey? Get out! Get out! They didn't let me get the fuck out. It says we completed a stunt jump, but we fucking died in the car after we got it, so I don't know if it counted. We're at 8 out of 20 stunt jumps completed, so we got it. It's so stupid that the achievement's bugged for a perfect stunt jump, because we got it like a bunch of times already. But from what I read in the achievement thing, not sure, can we... When you create a new game, I don't think we have to overwrite our other saves, technically. I think we can have multiple playthroughs in one save. So I'll have to clean all this up. Yeah, I'll have to clean all this up, make like a save or two to keep it safe. And then try doing it that way.
Watch it!
See, my car's still in here. So they get this stunt jump achieve, which is kind of stupid. It literally wants me to make a new save. So I figured I'd come here real quick. Overwrite that. I figured I would manage the saves real quick. Then we could try it. I'll cancel. We want to keep those. Alright, so we have autosave, farewell, and rumpo rage. Oh no, just get this achievement real quick.
I know a place on the edge of the red light district where we can lay low, but my hands are all messed up, so you better drive, brother.
This is Head Radio.
I know a place on the edge of the red light district where we can lay low, but my hands are all messed up, so you better drive, brother.
So it's saying to just use the other ramp. It's not a rare achievement, so I'm not going to waste the time recording a video for it. I just want to unlock it, and then we're going to load our save back to where we were. Yeah, we still got Rumpo Rampage. Achievement. Reckless driving, 25 gamer score. Perform a perfect insane stunt. So load game. Rump a rampage. Go back to our current save file. Which puts us at 8 out of 20 on the stunt jump so far. I think I'm gonna go off mic for up to 1 minute max, so hold on guys.
You wanna fight? I'm not walking.
I'm back on comms. As you can see, I've been back playing for a moment now, but my dog was in the room. I just had to talk to Electrovolts real quick because we got to go get our food order in an hour. So let's see how this goes. I doubt I'm going to get all the stunt jumps done today, but if I can, I'll try. What the hell is happening back there? That was weird. Man, you know I'm swapping for that.
That's your coat.
Oh god. Ow. How about fucking hurting landing? Let's see. Our next one is located over here. I think it's all the way down on like the pier. So we gotta get down there. Yeah, it's right here. Thankfully sports cars are easier to come by on this island. Where's this jump go? That's just scary. Oh god, I really hope we make it. Did. Number 11. Let's see. Number 11 should be literally right here somewhere. Ordered Italian hoagies from the food store, but being in the city, you never know if they're in stock or not. So I don't even know what I'm having for dinner till after the streams. Hopefully, I shall be good. Oh God. We do have a great view right here.
He's a lunatic.
I haven't taken many screenshots of like the updated environment. I think it looks amazing compared to what I played on PS2.
Sure, darling.
So number 12 is going to be Approximately right here somewhere.
You want to kill me? You ever been down
That should be it. Let's see. Seems like 13 through 20 are all on the third island. So the next one's going to be at the airfield, about right over here. We might actually be able to get them all done today, and I might just pull the plug if we get all the stunt jumps done. Actually, that's a great marker. Electrovolts did say she was open if I get done a little bit later. I don't think we'll need to get done later. We've been able to cover 12 stunt jumps since we got back already, plus doing the vehicles, and we still have over 30 minutes before the official closure of the stream naturally would occur. I should probably grab this Banshee though. I was trying to grab him, but I grabbed like a mofo up here. Grab, the police are coming, man. Get out. I love how they just watch me carjack them and they don't do shit. God, I'm ruining my Banshee. Oh well, it's gonna get ruined on the stunt jumps. Four of the friggin' remaining stunt jumps are in here. That's why I have a good feeling about today getting this done. Might have to go get another vehicle at some point, but for now. So that's it. God, we're gonna hit the plane. Ah! Hell yeah, we got it. Number 14 is straight ahead somewhere. I think on those. It's probably those. If we hit that roof, man. I knew we were going to lose a car at some point. Yeah, R13, we still need that one. What happens if you use the dodo to go off the jump? Because it can actually get air itself, fly. I'm actually about to try it. Just out of curiosity. In worst case, we'll just go over and get a car out of that parking lot. Dodo work for stunt jumps. Oh, there's a tail staying back. And then it just rolls the fuck over. Of how there's a tiny little fucking plane with all the commercial jets. I'm pretty sure most airports they separate them on purpose. Airplanes definitely got to be one of the coolest inventions by humans for sure. Alright, this sucks that we got to run all the way over here, but let's just do what we got to do. What the hell is that random ass building right there? There we go. This car should be able to do the stunt jump. Really? They're really gonna lock it on me? They're locking all the good cars on me. Real, bro? I'll take a cent. Tomorrow should be fun with Horizon 5 if all goes to plan. I'm hoping so. Last week didn't go that well in that game, but this week we're just going to play it no matter what. But we'll have to try the co-op beforehand, so I'll have to get on you 15 minutes early to make sure it works before we waste half a stream trying to connect. I feel like they want us to clear it. But we need a car that can clear it at high rate of speed, so I just gotta go get a sports car on the street. There's no other way to do it. We need an insane amount of speed. And this car is just not capable of providing. Sports shop. Surprised we didn't murder anybody there. Roadblock the dude.
What the dealio?
Love how that thing just took all the whole fucking door of our car. We might have cleared it. Hell yeah. There it is. 15. Yeah. I do not disturb on my phone. So 15 should be right around here. For real, the plane pulls up as I'm about to do it. Oh god, right into the helicopters. Number 16. Might be this one right here. Let's get up here for a screenshot. Is there another plane gonna take off? It'd be cool to get a picture of the plane. This one's coming in on our left. See what he does. Should only be 4 more jumps left though. Oh god. Good enough. Looks like it's about to freaking land on the bridge. So next one. Okay, I think there's a really shitty one we gotta do where we jump across the river shit. I'm not looking forward to this one because it's sketchy as fuck. But with 4 more to go and like a half hour to go, or a little bit under that, 25 minutes to go, I think we have enough time to do it. It'll take a few minutes to drive back over if we can make it the first time. We should also probably get a new car so we don't die and burn to death on impact. I can't believe I just hit that tree even though I knew it was there. Ah, we're not gonna land our wheels. Close enough. Talk about the perfect spot to flip over. The same car just pulls up on the street. Just fucking perfectly lands. I mean, pulls up right in front of me. There's only 3 more jumps in the entire thing. We have jump number 20, which is over here, which we should do right now, as I think that's going to jump us down below. Ow. Of the other side, so we got to cross the river again. And there's 2 jumps back in the other side neighborhood, and that should be it. We should unlock the achievement for stunt jumps. That'd be another major completion for today. I gotta figure out where the hell the jump is. Pretty sure this is it right here. But I think we should just come up the hill with a lot of speed and take it. But yeah, 3 more stunt jumps to go in the entire game. We finished out import-export today. We're going to finish out the stunt jumps, and that's probably all we have time for. I still have to do paramedic, vigilante, taxi, firefighter, hidden packages, and rampages, I think, for 100% playthrough. So as long as this goes through, we don't die, we'll hit the last 2 jumps, which are on this side of the river, so it works out for us this way. And nice. Oh, don't flip, please. Alright, stop driving towards the car that's about to burn, you fin idiot. So 18 and 19 are both around this area. No, dude, no. Come on. Fuck you. Really? Some dude just bumps my car. We go off the fucking cliff into the water. And then, yeah, you can't swim in GTA 3, so we die. Man, that motherfucker. The fortunate part is, I'm pretty sure it put us closer to the stunt jump, so. But I didn't want to have to lose money or weapons, but it is what it is. Sorry, bud. I'm taking this. I think I'm gonna put a Stinger, a Cheetah, and the other vehicle, the Ocelot or whatever, in my middle island garage. And the garage here I'm gonna use for like the Mafia Sentinel, put like the Yakuza car, and maybe the cartel vehicles. We're back up by the final jump now, as long as it counted it. Yeah, just 1 more to go. I don't feel like doing anything else today. I'm not trying to do hidden packages, rampages, I'm not trying to do paramedic or any of that stuff. I might just pull the plug at 6. As much as I wouldn't mind doing more stuff. So time's too little to actually be able to do anything reasonable at this point. I guess we could collect some cars for our garages for the end here. That'll be our final goal. Wasn't fast enough, so it didn't count. We need something a little bit faster, so when we go off that jump, clear it all the way down. I think we have 3 garages. We have the 1 garage on the first island. We got a middle garage on the middle island, then we got the 3-car garage on this island. You can only put 2 cars in, but if you use the glitch method, you can fit 3. Where you keep the door open with 1 car, and then you pull the other one up. You get it. Hell yeah. Got $1 million and the Wheels Up achievement for 50 gamer score, complete 20 unique jumps. So we go to stats, you guys can see we're 85% complete according to the game. We have 73 missions passed, we had to attempt 80 times. We got 9 out of 100 hidden packages, we did 20 out of 20. But yeah, I'm trying to think. Think garage. Yeah, let's just mess with the garages in the game. Let's see. Pretty sure we only have 3 garages. So yeah, they're all marked by the safe houses, so we can only put cars at the purple buildings, and you can only put 3 at each. There's 4 total sports cars. This and that. I kind of want to go here. Trying to think. I think I might do the Banshee, the Cheetah, and the Ocelot on this island. I do the Armored Patriot on this island. So we'll drop off the Ocelot here in the garage. We'll go get a color we want at the paint and spray. We'll drop it off. We'll take the Patriot over here, swap it out for the Banshee. Take the Banshee, park it in here. Then we'll find a Cheetah in the neighborhood, park it in here. That'll be full. That'll be full with the Patriot, the Armored Patriot. And then this final garage here, we'll go from there. Out of all the cars, I think I like this stuff more than that other one. The Banshee is like a classic. I'm willing to skip the Infernus. Because we're also going to get the Infernus for the Yakuza. I want the Yakuza, the Mafia car, and then the Cartel for those 3. You're only supposed to be able to put 2 cars in each of those garages, but there's a way to put 3, so that's my plan, is to try to do the 3 method here. I'm not sure what color I want to make this car, so let's go find out. Can't promise how much we'll get done around 6:15, 6:20. I'm going to call it a stream. We're kind of in the fluff section for today. I like gray. The Banshee we're going to have in blue. The Ferrari one I want to get in red. Kind of want to go see what colors they got though at paint and spray. So we just pull it in and out a few times. We'll cycle all the color options they got for this car. And then we just go park it in our garage and voila. It looks like blue, red, and black, gray, whatever this is, are the 3 colors they got. So let's figure out what color we want this car to be. But I want 3 different color sports cars. The Yakuza car covers the other sports car, so we got 2 for 1 with that. So here's red, giving red to the Cheetah. And blue goes to the Banshee in my view. I'm just going to leave this color, I think. We're going to check real quick what other color. We had red, like gray, then there's a blue. I don't see this car being a red car. Actually green wouldn't be bad. Is this green or blue? No, it's definitely blue. Mess with my eyes. I feel like it's green, but it's not. That's definitely blue. You see from that side. Like this. Oh. So I'm taking this to the garage in Portland. We have about 12, just under 12 minutes left, so we might be able to drive over here, swap the cars over here. Let's drive over there, swap the cars over there, and then we can go from there. I think in Vice City we get more garage space, because there's so many more properties that have garages. So you, Vice City, you buy the houses and stuff. During my playthrough, that I'll definitely be buying every single property and every single garage. So I don't think we ran into storage issues in GTA Vice City. Same goes for San Andreas technically as well. It's my bulletproof Patriot. So I painted it like a nice gold color. It seems like you can only have total of, they only want you to have 5 cars. You can have up to 7 if you if the game still works like it did on the other consoles where I put 3 cars in one garage and it doesn't despawn it. But yeah, I'm gonna put the armored car here. This island you need the friggin' armored car because the mafia is everywhere, stuff like that. So when I'm doing hidden packages over here, I should 100% use the armored car. I can go in, get out my Banshee because I'm moving it to the middle island. It's actually going to be perfect because this car is really tiny. The Ocelot is a little bit wider, and then the Cheetah. And we'll just have them all parked up in the middle island garage. This is a big vehicle for this garage, but it'll fit. I'm going to take screenshots to remember stuff, and that'll be a picture of that garage. We just want to take this over, so let's go. If we're lucky, we'll get this in the garage. We'll go back out, find a Cheetah near Central Park, pull that in. Once it, get a red one, of course. Then, yeah, depending on time, we're going to decide what we want to do from there. The final garage I want to put 3 cars in will be the third island, the Mafia Sentinel, the Colombian car, and the Yakuza car. Parking this close to Central Park would cost an arm and a leg. Like $100 a day, probably. I don't know if they'll allow us to put 3 cars or not. One, we have to find out if they'll even allow us to fit 3 cars in here. Like, save them. From experience, it may not let you pull 3 in, but you pull a car in the middle of where the door closes and opens, and it doesn't know if to open or close, so it freaks out. And you can usually pull a 3rd car in. And it usually saves it. Once you go to 4 cars, it starts despawning them. The fucking red Cheetah, yo. The game's being kind to me right now. It's the car, exact car and model and color that I was looking for. You're not supposed to be able to, just so you know, I guess no, you're not supposed to be able to put 3 cars in here. It's a 2-car garage. So be aware of that when you try to do this. The only way to know if it worked, I go up and see it. That's awesome though. I got the red fake Ferrari, the Cheetah. I got the blue Banshee, and I got the gray Jaguar. I couldn't tell if there was a green color for the Jaguar or not, but I think I like that. So I filled 2 out of 3 garages with cars. My next garage, the final garage I want to fill with cars is the one on Shoreside Vale. I wanted a Mafia Sentinel, I wanted one of the cartel vehicles, and I wanted a Yakuza car. We only have, I want to get off really soon. We only technically have 5 minutes left on the stream clock. So what I think I'm going to do is grab the Yakuza car, drive it over to Shoreside Vale, put it in the garage, and then we'll have to finish it some other time. So I could try to do all 3 cars today, but we're really on a tight limit. We finished out all the import-export today, we finished out all the stunt jumps today, and I was just taking this flexible time right now at the end of the stream to fill my garages. So we have the Bulletproof Patriot in the Portland garage in like a gold color. We got the red Cheetah, the blue Banshee, and like the gray Ocelot in the Middle Island garage. I wasn't sure if there was a green Ocelot, so if there is, I might consider going back. Swapping it. Is that green? Pretty sure that's green. I'm gonna take it to my house real quick. Is it green or blue? It's so hard to tell. We can get another Yakuza car really easy. I'm like curious. I'm gonna compare this to my other car. It looks like it's green in some angles, and it looks like it's blue in the other angles. Now it doesn't even look like it's either color. It's definitely like a green. But I don't know if... I don't know if it's worth swapping it out. This green almost looks like a friggin' blue though. I'm trying to get an angle where we can get all the colors. There we go. But you guys can see, you have the red, the blue, the gray. That definitely isn't a blue, but it's almost like a blue-green. I'm kind of not sure what I want to do with it. If you pull it in like this, it breaks the garage door. I don't even know if I can get in my cars at this point because I parked them so close. The only way to fit 3 cars in here, which is not even allowed technically, is to jam them in here like this. I don't think I can get in any of my 3 cars, so I guess we're not swapping it anyway. I did it more for looks and usability. Oh god. Oh god. What the fuck? How the hell do we get over here? I think we're going to skip the 3rd island today, though. We're at 4:28 on the clock. I want a 4.5-hour stream, so Basically done. Now I gotta run back to my garage and make sure I didn't freak the fuck out and like despawn all my cars or some shit.
My dog ate my homework.
It definitely despawned the green one, unless it forced it inside. But yeah, still the same three cars. But I swear, it's like I can't even get into them anymore. To swap it out. Like it's legit, I go up to it and I press something, I can't get any of the cars. I literally can't get in any of my cars. Again, it's for looks more than anything else, so this is not the end of the world. You put these cars here and you never drive them. I just keep them here for the fact that they're, you know, my favorite 3 sports cars in the game out of 4. So, I mean, I guess it'll do. We got the red Banshee, the red Cheetah, the blue Banshee, and we got dark gray Ocelot. The green isn't green enough for me to warrant making, like trying to figure out a way to get that out of there. I'm sure if we got in here, we sprinted into our cars hard enough and pushed them, we could probably push them enough to, be able to, get in one of them, but I ain't trying to deal with all that. We're just going to leave it alone. I think I'm going to make my final save for the day and get off. But yeah, only one garage to fill, and like I said earlier about that is, I'm probably going to put in the Mafia Sentinel, the Yakuza, and then the Cartel vehicle. That's going to be it for today though, guys. So, quick shout out to our supporters, Jason McMahon's Food Reviews across the board, BBT on Patreon membership, Neil Superchat. Appreciate the support. Otherwise, thanks for watching, like and sub. See you guys tomorrow, Forza Horizon 5. Till then, peace out.